Yo, what up, guys? Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. Vibe, this is a fucking 10-minute intro. What the hell? My bad. But I'm here. I'm here now. Yeah. Just making sure everyone's, you know, happy, squared away. Cats are good. Wife is good. Everyone's good. But what up, everybody? Hope you're having a good day. I'm looking for some music right now. I don't want to listen to this. We'll do this for a little bit. Cyphobia, Tofu Hunden, Shryan, Gabe Horan. Hi, guys. I was going to play the tournament today, but apparently it started at noon and not 1. I thought it was starting at 1. I went to go sign up for it at 1, and I was like, what the fuck? I missed it. So, unfortunate. I wanted to play my Mecha Saturday tournament, but people wake up before noon. What kind of world is this? You done did missed it. I know, what the hell? I thought they started at 1. I swear they started at 1. Some bull, some BS. Mal, you're crazy boy. Oh yeah. But yo, I hope you guys are having a good day. A good day. We got we got cat hair in our eyeball. We also have Guys, we're fucking in the almost the middle of October. Getting close. Which means we're getting real close to November. And November gonna be crazy. Wait, what the hell? It's a 1v1. It is a 1v1. I was like, what the fuck? I got turned around, boys. Quick supply, Stormcaller start. Disgusting. I think I'm gonna do like really forward Fang this game. Is that the song or your cat meowing like crazy? Mal is meowing. He's so. If anyone has a cat and anyone has ever dealt with this, you know, you can. Feel free to give me some of your life experience. But we have two cats, Malfurion and Gojo. Gojo never meows. He barely ever meows. The only time he'll ever meow is when like he's excited because I'm like walking up to him and it's been a little bit since I last saw him. Like I just got off stream or I just woke up or something like that. It's the only time Gojo ever meows. But Mal will fucking meow for what he wants and never stop doing that. And he will do it for like 30 minutes or 20 minutes. And the reason why he meows so much is because we like to take them outside. Like we'll take them outside in like the backyard, for instance, and we'll just kind of let them explore the backyard and we'll just hang out with them, let them be outside. And they you know, they're a little scared of the outside, but at the same time, they really enjoy it. Like they roll around on the ground and they run really fast and they jump on things. And Mal, once he gets the taste of these environments, he'll just walk to the door and he'll sit there and he'll just be like, meow, 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 meow. For 30 minutes straight. And then he'll take a break for 10 minutes and then he'll start up again. He's so spoiled, like mentality wise. He's a little spoiled boy. He just wants what he wants. I hear we teach cats to meow, and that feral cats don't meow. That's very possible. I feel like meowing is definitely expression. I feel like Mal meows because he's bored. I honestly think he meows because he's bored. I think he just wants more stimulation in the sense of going outside. Because we play with him all the time. Like we try to play with both cats daily. Some days are obviously busier than others, but yeah, I really do think Mal is a bored meower. Young cats meow to get food. They stop when they can look after themselves. So, Mal, 100%, I believe he meows because he's bored. Because he will also meow for food. But we've kind of like regulated a schedule for him where, and it's not like it's just recently happening. He's been on a regulated schedule for his diet for a while now. In terms of like when he eats. So he's definitely eating when he, you know, he's definitely got access to food all the time. Can I be whitelisted? What is this? I don't ever have anyone whitelisted, but I tell you what, I'll permit you. You're essentially whitelisted if you become a sub. But I have it the way it is now to deal with bots, because it's just an easy way to deal with bots, and bots are so fucking annoying. I hate bots. Do you have any idea, as a streamer, how many times a day I will see bots come in here posting links? Because I can see all chat since I'm a channel moderator, channel owner. It's like fucking every 10 minutes. There's like a bot. Want to buy viewers? Buy viewers at blah, blah, blah. This fucking link. Click it. So you're just like, Jesus Christ. It's like non-stop. Shit is so annoying. Fucking hate bots. Yeah. I don't know if I want these guys that far back. You like me though, right? You're not a bot, Tofu Hundred. I love you. I don't like you, I love you. Hell yeah. You're a human being. You're a real human being. Hey, Gojo. Hey, little boy. I am definitely human. I hope so. What if I was like streaming to bots this whole time? I was like, I didn't know it. I'm like, oh my god, everyone's a bot. There's just like some nice guy that coded like all my viewers as bots. He's like, I'll just give vibe these fake people. Hi, Gojo. Shit, he's on to us. You know what's funny? I actually play a little mini game in my head with my chat where I guess who somebody is whenever it's new accounts. Like I can sometimes guess who someone is just internally based on how they speak. And I'm like, I feel like I know who you are even though you're on a new fucking ID. But then I don't really remember it always. I feel like it's if it only happens in a short succession, too fast, too much. Then I'm like, okay, I feel like this person is probably this person. Then I have to like mentally give them the benefit of the doubt. Do you ever guess who I am? I assume you're probably Tofu Hunden, Android Kenobi. You're extremely supportive in your own way. But I appreciate how supportive you are. You're the fucking guy posting shit on my videos, on my YouTube videos. That's like timestamps, and I'm like, cool. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you, thank you. Tofu Hunden, you are a man who is so loyal to this stream. We've gone through many phases, streamer to stream viewer. And sometimes stream viewer to streamer doesn't go as smooth, you know? Like sometimes someone gets upset somewhere along the way. But you're just like, you're a bag of cool ice, bro. You just don't care. You're cool as a cucumber all the time. Look at you. You don't even give a shit. You're like, I'm chilling. I don't mind. And you're living your life. I approve of your lifestyle. I need to get some range on my snipers as well. We also need to maybe get some more chaff, guys. Maybe get some more chaff. Laser sights. Yeah, boy. Still making arc lights every day. Vibu is making arc lights. Arc lights are great. Arc lights are something you want to make in this game every day. Why would you not? Hey, Google. Stop. What the fuck? Why is my tower backwards? Wait, what? No, it's not. Just kidding. Oh, he's got crawler split division. Loose formation. 23 people. Google just stopped. I could hear it. You made Nadine laugh. And that was good. That's pretty funny. I wish that Typhoons had a range upgrade. Yo, Vibe, what up? Do you approve of my lifestyle if sometimes it accidentally involves cocaine and hookers? Whatever makes you happy, man. As long as you're not hurting anybody, it's okay. Here we go, here we go. Dead again. Hiya. What's up, Zaku? Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. On a fine Saturday. 2 squads of rank 1 worm. Boys, we need a turnaround in this game, and we need it soon, because we're about to die. This guy is steamrolling me every round. Every single round. Should I actually go Typhoons? I don't like Typhoons. I don't think I want to go Typhoons. I don't think I want to do it. I think we're going to get 3 more crawlers. And I think I'm going to put a crawler over here. And I think I'm going to put a crawler over here. And I think I'm going to put a crawler right there. And I'm going to get my own loose formation. Hiya. And then we're going to get regen on worms, because that shit is OP. And then we're going to get range overall for everybody. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Okay. He's got worms as well. I think I'm dead. I actually think we're dead. Actually, we're not dead. What are we talking about? Oh, God. Well, when did Nidus Worms show up? They here now. Oh, shit, dude. I'm gonna get another alkali range upgrade. Well, I'm a little bit concerned. I think I'm going to get 3 more Stormcallers, and I'm gonna get Burning Ground. Because this is a bit fucked up. And we don't like it. Get Burning Ground right now. Also, I have like very weak anti-air right now, and I'm also about to lose the game. This guy's in a really good position, and I'm in a really rough position. God. Well, I hope my Stormcallers are able to turn the tide here, because I'm actually scared of dying right now. Let's go ahead and get damage and range. He's got elite marksman now. So he's outranges my Stormcallers. We need to get range on Stormcaller next round. Oh my god. I'm so close to losing the game right now. Guys, I'm so scared. I'm so freaking scared, dude. We're going Wasp. This is why I'm losing. I don't have the Wasp bit. The Waspis. I didn't make the Waspis. No wonder why I'm losing. Jeez, it all makes so much sense now. Let's go ahead and make 3 more storms. We gotta make that line of missiles, guys. That's how it's done. You can do a vibe. The lowest ebb is the turn of the tide. Yeah. Watch that. You ready to watch this flow, Tofu Hunden? We're about to flow out. See this? I'm gonna give myself a couple barriers in the mid just to be extra safe. Give myself a little bit of breathing room, dude. Holy God, look at this. This is the turn of the tide right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I ran my own crawlers through that fire. Yeah. But it's okay. It's okay. Uh-oh. I don't have any anti-air for the Wasp of his, actually. That could be really bad. Like, we have a couple marksmen that are, like, getting stuck on all this other bullshit. We're so dead. I lose. Well, rough game 1. The fuck? I lost 1,000 for that? Say what? What? Don't worry. That was my wake up game, guys. I've been streaming for 32 minutes and I've been awake for 33 minutes. Okay, not true. I've been awake a little bit longer. I think I woke up at like I started my stream around 1 and I've been awake since like noon. Was awake for an hour. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fire Badger, Rhino, Giant, cost control. I kind of like the old cost control better. The old look. We like it a little more. The girl. This new cost control guy, I don't know. It doesn't feel the same. ha 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 ha. I think I'm gonna try something new with Arclight. I'm gonna try something new with Arclight, guys. I'm gonna try going for the 5 Spartan leaders and then making like behind my first 5, making like another 4 little apprentice lights, leader lights and apprentice lights. I think I'm gonna stop doing my old formation of how many do I make? I make 13 arc lights normally. I was like, wait, what's my formation look like? It's 5 in the middle, 4, and then 2 on the sides, 2 on the side. No, it's 9. What am I doing? I think for some reason I was like, I have 4 on the side. Never mind, guys. I haven't smoked. Feels like I have though. Jeez, we're on one today. I'm still waking up. My brain isn't activated. Probably should get in and play some Diablo 4, get my brain really working, you know. Exercise my brain with some D4 pit farming. Oh, that was sniper on sniper death right there. That was sick. Alright, we lose this round, for sure. But not by much. By 4 hammers and 2 marksmen. LF Bronze to GM 2024. Brandadian. How are you? But oh my god, extended range Arclight. That is an amazing card, guys. I actually am telling you right now that that card is amazing. Holy god. I think I'm going to get charge shot right now because of that. This is where I get the leader lights going. And now we're gonna get 3 crawlers. Leader lights, get in there. And then we'll fill in 3 more leader lights soon. Or maybe I'll just fill in like 1 more arc light with chaff or something every round. Or 2 and then chaff. I think it's okay if I actually make arc lights a little slower and don't just make triple arc lights. I think triple arc lights is actually kind of shit now. I feel like that's the mistake of arc light, is making 3 at a time in rounds, unless you have like mass chaff already. Because I feel like when I make these arc lights too heavily, too fast, they like literally don't level. And then once you get to like round 5, and if they're still level 1, you don't kill anything. We need to work on supporting only a few arc lights at first and really getting them to level up. Like these tanks right here. He's got so many sledgehammers already. He's doing a sledgehammer build, and I will win so hard if I just have good arc light. But we got to make sure they level up. Here we go, Arclight, get some fucking kills! The one on the left got some kills. The one on the right, not so much. How's my teammate doing? My teammate's gonna win his round. Maybe, actually. Oh yeah, he wins. That marksman, though. He's gonna double KO here. Alright. Don't worry, I'll get my shit together, bro. I'm sorry. Three squads of Fangs could be actually really, really annoying. Wasp also could be really good because he only has marksman for anti-air. It's also cheapest. I think I'll do the Wasp. Fuck it. Okay, I think I'm going to get 2 more crawlers. Or... want to get range so bad, but it's too expensive. These arc lights are also both about to level. I think I get 2 arc lights. No, I think I get 2 crawlers and 1 arc light. And I put the crawlers on the outside, which will reinforce late, and then arc light in the middle. That will get instantly killed by a sniper. It actually will. Let's not put it there. Let's put it over here. Cover this quadrant. There we go. We'll do quadrants. Quadrant, guys. And then we'll add more later if it seems like it makes sense. I feel like crawler counters arc light pretty hard right now. Love the videos. You make SC less chaotic and complicated. Oh, hell yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm glad that my content could help you learn the game better. And thank you for watching. Thank you for coming to the stream as well. Brandadian. Vanadian. Alright, we're gonna get range now on arc light. We're gonna get 2 arc lights this round and 1 crawler. I'm gonna cover all quadrants, guys. All quadrants are gonna be covered here, okay? Okay? Everything is covered. And then, the hell do I want to add here? I'm gonna stop on 5 for now. We have 2 level 2 arc lights. That's huge. That's a big deal. We have 3 level 1 arc lights. That's not great, but it's only round 4. We already have 2 level 2 arc lights. If you can at least get some level 2 arc lights in your mix before round 5, I feel like that's actually not the worst. He has... I'm gonna make another wasp. Put it there. And then we'll do another one on this side. Next round. He's leveling up sledgehammers. That's fine. That's arclight food, guys. We just need to actually get some fucking levels. So I can actually kill them. Like this arclight on the right. Yo, get that kill, bro! Yep, that's almost a level for him right there. He's getting close. Kill the crawlers. He leveled. My man. As long as we're getting levels, that's all we care about. Dude, my arc lights are just outranging these marksmen. This is great. I love it. Like, I think every arc light leveled there. That's so good. That's so good. We now have leader lights, guys. All 4 out of 5 leveled right there. That's so fucking good. Oh my god, a rank 2 sandworm would be so annoying for him. Doing it. Leader lights! Not a single arc light is level 1 still. We have 4 level 2s and a level 3. That's what we're fucking talking about, guys. That's the shit we need. I'm gonna get... I think I'm gonna get 2 more crawlers actually. This round. And I'm gonna put them on the sides. Kind of like here. Just so they, yeah, just so they like, just, you know, buy my arclights even more time to do shit, to do what they gotta do, to pump. To pump, guys. Let's get range as well. And get regen from my big fat worm. He's upgrading the wasp. He's getting storm collars. Does he have fire? He does have fire collar. I wonder if he'll use it. He did not get a worm though. We did. We like that. Oh hell yeah, look at these fucking leveled up arclights just instantly popping these tanks so much faster now. The more tanks we can kill before his crawlers get forward, the more my crawlers will stay alive and just get on top of his snipers. This is great. Nice. Nice, boys. How many levels we get this time? 3. I got my level 3 arclight's now level 4. Dude, he's fucking pumping. For real. We're gonna get portable shield and put it on my worm. That thing is gonna be so incredibly annoying. Alright. I almost feel like this round I want to actually increase my arclight concave now with some apprentice lights, you know? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get some apprentice lights, guys. And we're gonna get elite marksman on all of them. Little apprentice lights now can fill in this the opening gaps here. And now we're gonna have more of an actual concave. I think I'm gonna make 3 more. I'm gonna make one there. I'm gonna make there and there. And now I'll have little apprentice boys following their big brothers. Level 3 plus. These level 3s are gonna fucking carry. If this guy never fixes his... Okay, he did. He added fangs. I was about to be like, if he never puts anything in front of his sledgehammers, dude, I'm just gonna get free sledgehammer kills every fucking round. His sledgehammer is just gonna get chewed alive. Eaten alive out there. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ready? Ready, ready? This guy's flanking me, it looks like. What's that bullshit? Come on, guys! Do it! That worm is a ridiculously good tank right now. It has 170,000 health. That's a lot. Oh, hell yeah. Get him, worm. Get that XP, worm. Oh! This worm's about to level up. Alright. Some of my apprentice lights just leveled, guys. Right, I'm not going to take lightning storm. I don't care. We got 5 upgrades. Oh, baby. We have level 4, level 5 arc light in there. Oh my god. 3 more apprentice lights. Let's go. I like this. This is probably the new way I'm gonna do arc lights. I feel like this is actually better. Actually. It's like sometimes it works when you're greedy and you just make them all at once, but it's not super consistent. All right, now I think the final thing we're gonna do just to cover our ass in every way is I'm gonna get anti-air arc light ammunition. And now we have a fully turbo line arc light. Now all we need is just more levels, and we have the access to gain levels due to the fact that we have level fucking 3s and 5s in there and shit. They will earn that XP. They'll earn their keep. He's making this so many sledgehammers. The beautiful thing for me though is sledgehammers have way less range than arc lights. So I will be able to shoot them first. He has EMP though, so if he ever tags me, I can't actually shoot back again then until I walk in this. Like now I have to be like 93 range. I might lose this round simply because the Heat Lightning Storm me. Very possible. Also, like, a bunch of my units are walking to my allies board. Wonderful. Jesus, how much are you losing every round? Good God. Okay. Loose crawlers are pretty good against charge shot arc lights. Oh, I know they are. It's really fucking strong. I agree. All right. We have 100k HP worms here. Fuck. I'm about to be oiled, actually, into fire. I was hoping the oil was gonna disappear. I didn't realize it was last round that was cast. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I like the worm edition we just gave ourselves, but I don't like the fact that I have fire badgers that are gonna roast my ass on fire in a second. But it is what it is. Maybe he'll EMP them and kill them. But whatever. Yeah, Arclight, get that fucking kill right there. Come on, level up. You can start killing that tank even faster next time. That's a level 3 sledgehammer. That's like an insta level for you. That's right. Get that kill. Oh, baby. I think we got it, guys. I actually think we got it. And oil should go away. That worm is insane. I feel like at this point it wouldn't be the worst idea to make more Mustang and just get anti-missile. Dude, my ally is getting fucking steamrolled. It's okay, I get to farm all that XP, right? Or we lost. Jesus. No! Alright, off to a rough start today. Today has been a rough start. I need micro on my side. By the power of micro, I can win these games, but we're not able to micro right now. Also, maybe my hands are too dry, you know? I need to put some lotion on my hands, guys. My hands are starting to crack and peel. That was a brutal lightning storm? It kind of was, I agree. Sometimes, with how greedy I play, at times, the RNG of getting spells that just destroy you is no bueno. Aye. Okay, let's see what we get. I don't like any of this. I really don't like any of these. You all suck! Get off my screen. I'll take this one. This is the least shit one out of all of them, I think. The Fire Badger was maybe tempting, but yeah. Okay, we're doing the same thing I did last game with the leader lights, you know? Them leader lights. Leader light central. I think it'll work. I think it can work. I believe it'll work, guys. Get ready. Because this guy's also giant spec. So if we got leader lights, and if we already have some level 3 arc lights in here that we're supporting, and then we like build around them, and we can make more after that, we can just like, every level we get at that point is amazing. And we can chunk through giant units if a couple of my arc lights are high level. It's like a fucking little dust ball there on my finger. Okay. Okay, guys, here it is. We got Arclight, Marksman, and Mustang from this guy so far. Lots of delicious food to eat. Crawlers are too far forward, honestly. Okay, I have... Like a Farseer could be annoying. I'll do a Farseer. He'll help kill the marksman and shit. And then I think I'm going to I'm gonna get 2 more crawlers this round, and I'm just gonna literally buy my arc lights a little bit more time so that they don't just fucking die while they're trying to farm. Like, these crawlers will actually be correct when I have range, but they're so bad without range. They're going so far forward so fast. I put them way too far forward. Come on, boys. Farm it up. Come on, Arclights. Get that fucking farm on. Okay. Levels are good. We like levels. I know I said I wasn't gonna do this, but I'm gonna do this round. And I'm not getting charge shot. It's not necessary right now. The only thing it would really help against is like the other Arclight and the Farseer. Otherwise it would make me weaker against the Mustangs and the Crawlers because it actually makes me shoot slower. And I one-shot those anyways. So we're saving. Definitely gonna get range first. But now we have more chaff clear. Maybe I'll actually make my own, some of my own fangs. Just kind of like what he did right here. But I'm gonna put mine in the back instead of in the front. Like, get a range upgrade next round and get 3 fang in the back. And then make 3 more fang next round again in the back. And have like crazy amounts of chaff that just walks up late. To walk into his marksman. Once the chaff line is dead. Nice. Give the knee that XP. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. That's, oh my god. I smart Arclight. 3 Arclight level. That thing levels. We're gonna get fang. Arclight range. Really, really good round. Put fangs on the side, put fangs on the side. Put fangs in the center and the back a little bit. Actually, really nice. I could... I think I'm gonna get a damage upgrade. I could get a temp range upgrade, but I'm just gonna get a damage upgrade right now. It's permanent. A perma damage. Okay, he's going Vulcans. So... maybe 3 more fangs in the back, and then that's it. This guy might be going for Vulcan missile incendiary bombs. I could get EMP on Farseers. Oh my god. Intensive training or all units have 10 more range. I think intensive training. It's just too good. Let's make sure left side... right side has a level 4 Arclight already. Let's make sure left side doesn't fall behind too hard. That's really, really strong. Let's do 3 more fangs in the back. And now let's also get the charge shot upgrade. Oh, baby. Okay. Now we need to start filling out. Maybe more Farseer with EMP would not be a bad idea. Like, so I could EMP these Vulcans if they actually do fire shot crap. Yeah, EMP plus range. Farseer wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm surprised this guy is like not leveling his marksman at all. Dude. Oh my god. His marksmen suck. I feel like Worm is so good again if his marksmen are bad. I'll do left side. Let's get 2 Farseers. And then... Debating how I want to fill this out. I'm just gonna get temp range. Not really sure what I want to do, honestly. He's making fortresses now. I think he's fucked. He's so fucked. He's got Vulcans with incendiary shot. So that's a thing now we have to deal with. I'm pretty sure Mustangs can stop that, but I don't think I'm gonna go down that road. Fortified hacker? No. Heavy armor. Sure. What's up, Omnom? What up, Omnom? All right, I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna do 3 crawlers one more time. I'm gonna get temp range. I'm gonna get elite marksman. I'm gonna put regen worm on. I'm gonna put a crawler here. I'm gonna put a crawler here. I'm gonna put a crawler like right fucking there. And I'm just gonna get him to shoot missiles in every direction at my crawlers and roast his own units. And then yeah, hopefully we can make him have his own missiles work against him now, because that's the one. There's one downside to incendiary bombs, and it's you can literally friendly fire the fuck out of yourself. You could probably go even something like Sledge's as chaff. It's okay. Fuck, we couldn't unfortunately get him to come that direction. But at least we actually expose his Vulcans faster now, doing this. Like, look at that missile. Oh, baby, we just roasted his whole fucking chaff line right there. We just gotta bait him into bad spots. Oh, bait him like a master baiter. He's gonna incendiary bomb me. I'm gonna get increased damage on all my units, so every unit pumps his giants even faster. We are going to get barriers now on my army because I know he's gonna incendiary bomb me, so we're gonna do 3 big fat barriers in the middle so we can block that shit. Play some StarCraft, little bro. Yeah, what up? Dionlu. What if I don't want to? I don't want to. StarCraft 2 is, for me, it's kind of a been there, done that. I'm sorry. I love the game, I do, but I don't give a shit that I was good at it. I've been good at actually a lot of games. I'll be good at more games in the future as well. But StarCraft 2 just wasn't as fun nowadays as it was before. And if I could put my brain in your brain right now, in terms of like you know how you know the experiences I went through with StarCraft, you'd be like, okay, but those were fucking epic, and yes, they're never gonna happen again like that. Like I love the game, but going back and playing it all day is any nerd can be good at all other games than SC2. Okay. Shit. I don't know what I want to make right now. I'm talking too much. Fuck. Worm! There! I know this is a hot take, but man, I miss AoE 4. That's fine. That's okay. Everyone has preferences, right? I totally get it. We should absolutely get barrier on my fucking fangs. They come in so late. And they're just like literally fighting marksman every time. Dude, my Farseers are owning as well. They're so good right now. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for you to play Dead Space. Yeah, did you hear? I'm doing it on the 22nd. Just so you know as well. Oh my god, look at this worm, guys. Look at this worm. Level 2 worm with 175,000 health. Look at this shit. Level it up. Now it's got 262,000 health. Now it's got 350,000 health. Now it's got 437,000 health. Now it's got 559,000 health. Holy shit, that is a worm and a half right there. Oh my god. All right, let's do this. Let's get this guy to friendly fire himself again. He thinks he's got me with these fucking Vulcans? Huh? How about that? How about I put my own crawlers behind where his army is and he'll shoot missiles backwards towards himself. How's that? I like the sound of that. This level 5 sandworm is going to be a problem for him. That's for sure. Let's go ahead and get one more barrier here again, just so I can kind of like just in case missiles actually go towards my army, they don't just like sit there and kill all my fangs. I want to see this friendly fire. I want to see it. Show me the friendly fire. Show me the friendly fire for him. I want to see him just roast himself. Oh, baby. He's got fire all over his side. His units are walking into it. His own units are walking into it. Oh, shit. Here comes the second missile. There comes my worm, though. Look at that worm. That worm, though. That worm's healing underground. No, it's not healing. It's EMP'd. Who's got EMP? Who the fuck is EMPing me? Oh, it's the Stormcrawlers. Nice. Oh, sick. Right, when you gonna play XCOM? I don't want to play XCOM. I've watched XCOM in the past. I think XCOM is cool, but I don't want to play it. What a stretch. I don't want to play XCOM. Nothing against XCOM, but I don't want to play it. Vibe, did you play the Dead Space remake? I played Dead Space 1 remake, remaster. I played that on the 1st of October. And it took me, I beat it on the 3rd of October. And then I'm gonna play Dead Space 2 on October 22nd on Tuesday. Not next Tuesday, that's coming up in like 3 days. I'm gonna play it the following Tuesday on the 22nd. I'll be playing Dead Space 2 on the 22nd. So if you guys enjoyed my Dead Space run, I can guarantee you I'll be a little bit better. I'll be like 5% better in Dead Space 2 from the start than I was in Dead Space 1. So I won't be like staring at the wall half the time and being like, where do you go? I'll be like, I kind of have an idea. I have nothing against XCOM. I just hate it with a deep passion that burns hotter than the sun. I watched In Control play XCOM, and I watched Slush play XCOM, both StarCraft streamers in the past, and I got carried away, and I would say I watched probably a total of about 10 hours of it. I watched quite a bit. And after watching a lot of it, I was enjoying myself. I was having a good time. I thought it was a great watch. But then I was like, I feel like I actually got my fix for that game through watching instead of playing. And I don't really feel like I want to play it that much nowadays. It is a good game though, honestly. I think it is. But I just feel like, yeah. I was happy with that. Vibe, question. What's your relationship with your father? Mine was drunk for 3 days in a row. Now I'm losing my mind slowly. Can't communicate at all. Any advice? Oh, Jesus. My relationship with my father is actually very good. It's very good. And the best thing you can do, this is advice for any relationship in your life. It doesn't have to be your dad, but it can be your dad. But the best thing you can do with anyone in your life is communicate honestly to them and give them a chance to see you more genuinely to who you are. Give them a chance. Don't just like prevent them from don't just assume how they're going to react to something or how they're going to speak to you and then just go, oh, well, I'll never try. I would say give them a chance and talk to them, and then if you want to, and then if it goes badly, then learn from that and then go use that as information for the future to like do whatever you think is best for yourself. If it's bad, if it's good, then you'll have a great conversation and it'll be like all this baggage will come off of you. But I don't know, just being honest. Try to be honest as much as you can. It's probably the best advice I can give you. I would never, if I had something I wanted to talk to my dad about, I would not beat around the bush and not talk to him about it for weeks or years or whatever. I would just fucking talk to him. I'd be like, hey, this is what I think and this is important, blah, blah, blah. If a conversation needed to happen. Because one of the worst things you can do is literally never give someone a chance to arise to the occasion of whatever the fuck you want to talk about. You just assume they're gonna like disregard you or some shit, and then you like never speak to them ever genuinely beyond that point, and then you just never have a relationship with that person. That's what you don't want to do, and that's what you will do if you never actually speak to them. So that's my advice. Just genuinely sit down, think about what you actually care about speaking about, and then try. And then yeah. And then if that doesn't work, well then you can go up. Then you can go somewhere else and like think about the next step. But don't go to the next step before you even try. If you haven't tried yet. It's hard to talk with him. He's drunk. He is not remembering shit. He forgets. Doesn't take responsibility. I told him to stop drinking. How old are you right now, Nino Cobain? That'll also help me give you advice, I guess. I don't know how old you are. I don't know what the situation is for you and him. You're 32? Okay. I told him to stop drinking. He said I'm free. I can do whatever I want, which I agree, but it's really not compatible. Yeah, well, he also might be, like, for instance, he might be struggling with his own shit. Who knows? He might have his own problems that he feels one of the only answers in his life is to drink a lot. That's, you know, I'm not saying that's guaranteed what it is, but it's very possible. And if that is what it is, then maybe if you actually try to talk to him, maybe if he opens up to you, maybe that would be one of the first ways he actually decides to maybe stop drinking. It's, I mean, you can't force anyone to do anything. You can try, but patience, openness and patience is probably the best two things you can do with any person. So that's my advice. And if it doesn't work, well then, I honestly, that's really a situation you got to figure out at that point. Then, what the fuck do I want to make here? I'm gonna make. I don't want a rhino. I think I'm gonna make a wraith. I might get a degen aura. Let's also make a marksman. Markman. Thanks for answering. Yeah, no worries. I mean, again, just actually speaking to the person is the best thing you could ever do. My advice is treat them like a drowning person. Always be willing to throw them a life preserver. Never get in the water with them. I mean, everyone's different. I don't know. Everybody's different. I think patience is a big part of it. You have to be patient, especially if you're trying to like talk to someone and they're not really like willing to budge or whatever. Patience is would go a long way there. I think I'm gonna make marksman right now. I feel like this is a marksman opportunity right now. You told someone to go pound sand. You gotta look out for yourself sometimes. You definitely do. Agreed as well. Like, I think talking to someone, if you want that relationship to be repaired or something like that, is like completely normal and fine. But if, like, let's just say you have a problem with someone and you consistently have problems with someone and they never really like, and like if you ever have a problem, they never really like do anything to help you ever, then yeah, you definitely need to maybe think carefully about how you're gonna progress in that situation, and maybe like distancing yourself is probably a good idea. It could be, at least. This guy plays very weird. I hope I can kill that rhino before it kills me on the right side. Holy shit. Come on. Come on, marksman, you can do it. Shoot faster. Reload, reload, reload. Pump those muskets. Oh my god. That's not good. Well, that rhino lived. He doesn't want to be saved regarding this. He loves wine. We are from the area that is normal to drink. While the drug is legal, it's really terrible for relations. I'd argue if he would do coke or weed or whatever, we'd get along. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to really give you a great answer. I'm gonna get Phoenix here. I feel like Phoenix would be a good idea too. We're like doubling down on this fucking rhino, man. I don't feel happy about it, but this guy's playing weird. He's playing some weird Mechabellum, guys. So I gotta play weird as well. He tells me he loves me and I'm his only son and all that stuff, but action-wise, I expressed don't be drunk when near me. He still does it. He might have some deeper problems. He probably does. If he like refuses to quit drinking and it's like unacceptable that he's not drunk at 24/7, he probably does have some shit he doesn't want to think about, I would imagine. I don't think he does it for fun at that point. I mean, he could. I'm not saying I'm saying it is a possibility that he could do it for fun, but it's a likely chance that he's probably doing it because he probably has some shit going on inside that he doesn't feel happy about, and alcohol probably helps. But yeah, this is speaking from like zero information, right? From my point of view. But I hope your situation gets better. And I think the best thing you can do is try to tell someone how you feel, communicate with them, and if they don't give a fuck about how you feel and they just refuse to give a shit at all, maybe just like don't put your energy into them as much, if that's possible. Don't let that person just constantly fucking steamroll you, even if it's someone who's related to you. And then I feel like if you can actually accomplish that, maybe that person will see you as like a good example, and that will maybe be something that helps them turn around more than anything else would in their life. Maybe they need more example instead of more communication. I don't know. Again, hard to say. I can't really give a fucking full answer for you because I really don't know. But if I were you, I would probably make an attempt, and then if there was like zero investment on the other side, then I would probably, and it was like a negative outcome, I would probably slightly distance and do my own thing, where they don't have the, I'm not giving them that person's space to like fuck my energy up, especially if it's daily. But saying that, I know that's not super easy to do, so I'm not like, oh yeah, it's so easy, but that is what I would try to do though. I would make an attempt of that. What a weird fucking playstyle. What the hell's going on here? Giant build scary. This is just like... This almost feels like silly. Well, I can't make a giant unit myself. I was thinking about it, but I guess I'm gonna commit to the arc lights harder and not care so much about the snipers. And I'm gonna just get more. I think the answer is I'm gonna get more fangs in the back. We should also maybe make some wasp. I feel like wasp would not be a bad idea because we can avoid all fire, and then it's just like we're gonna kill the fangs of his with our arc lights, so our wasp could go in and just get on top of the marksman and take all the shots that way. Fuck, it's so close to like weathering the storm here. Ay, 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 a fucking nuke. Does he have EMP on marksman? He does. Shit. Alright, I think it's time to make wasp. The more energy you have, the better you can help others you care about. It's never one-sided. Choosing to take care of yourself. Yeah, you have to definitely take care of yourself, honestly. You definitely have to, if someone is like constantly fucking deflating you and your energy every day, you can't just be like, oh, this is just life now. Like, I feel like the only time that you really have to accept that that's life is like when you're so young that you have zero option. Like, you literally can't take care of yourself at all because you're like 12 or something, or like 9, or like you're like a little kid. But if you're at the point where, even though it would be hard and shit and not, you know, ideal, taking care of yourself would be an option. I feel like choosing that actually would help everyone better, because you'd be in a better state to be able to actually, you know, when certain opportunities present themselves, you'd be in a better place to deal with them and approach them. Dude, these fucking Vulcans are ridiculous. What the fuck is going on? I feel like Arclight style is not how you beat this. I'm dead. I literally just lost. Okay. What the hell was that? You're my psychologist now. I'm a big firm believer in the meaning of life is finding and discovering the pursuit of your own happiness. And if someone, even if it's a family member, is bringing you a lot of shitty energy daily, and you've not only tried to address it, but you've addressed it multiple times, then it might be time to, you know, seek other solutions as well for yourself. In a way. You can't really control people, right? You can only like communicate with them. So if you communicate with somebody and they're like, I hear you, but I don't give a fuck. Then you have to be like, okay, well, is this healthy for me? Is this something I should continue to, like, allow to be in my life and constantly dictate how I feel about things? Because the answer is fuck no. It really is like fuck no. You should not allow that for yourself. It's not gonna do anything good for you if you have someone that has like power over you and your emotions, and they just constantly make you feel shit about it. That's not an ideal situation to be in, for sure. So I would say it's like step one is just trying to figure out what even life would look like if you took it into your own hands. So if you go, okay, well, I'm gonna go do my own thing, and how can I start doing that? And you don't have to rush yourself. You can, you know, you can give yourself some breathing room. If it takes years to change things, that's okay. It's your life entirely, right? But let's say like 5 years from now, you're in a place that's way better than you were today because you actually started making changes in your life that choose you over people who don't choose you. Then that's a good thing for you in the long run. Because yeah, again, you can't control people, so if you communicate with someone and they are not doing what you want, especially if you know that it's like what would make the situation better. What do you say the purpose of life is? My understanding, or what I believe the purpose of life is to discover and pursue whatever it is that makes you happy. It's the discovery and the pursuit of your own happiness. Because you live your own life. Your life is your life. No one is going to live your life. You're the only one living it. Other people will be associated with it, but if someone in your life is making you feel shit consistently, then taking a step back from that person, if they don't give a fuck, might be a good idea. Because if somebody is treating you like shit, but they don't know they're treating you like shit, which happens all the time, communication is definitely good there. But if someone's treating you like shit and they know they're treating you like shit and they don't care, well, that it really is up to you then to make a difference, to do something then, because they're not going to do anything. If they don't care, then they don't care. You can't force them to care. It doesn't matter who they are and what they are to you. It doesn't matter if it's your wife. It doesn't matter if it's someone you're in a relationship with at all. It doesn't matter if it's a friend. It doesn't matter if it's a family member. If they don't care, then they don't fucking care. And you can't force them to care. Doesn't mean you can't have a healthy relationship with them, but it does mean you should limit it a little bit. Maybe you should, again, like I said earlier, like take a step back a little bit and start thinking about what does my life look like for me instead of what does my life look like with this person that is making me feel shit. I mean, change fucking sucks, but you know what sucks harder than change? Not changing and living in a life that you regret for your whole life. This guy made fangs in the perfect spot to nuke that marksman. Look at this. Later, marksman. Oh my god. Beautiful. What makes me happy is the troll vibe. Hey, you know what, Mickey? You have Vibu Happy next to you for 31 months. I appreciate that. And you know what? If that thing gets triple digits, I will really appreciate that. Oh, guys, we get Farseer. I could get a Farseer. Why not, right? I mean, sure, I'll get a Farseer. Farseer is pretty sick. I'm sad because I can't get range, even though I really want range. It's okay. Our storm colors are actually carrying this game right now. The two storm colors are in like the most perfect positions right now. So I can get away with making my arc light line, you know. This is what I said I don't want to do. But here we are doing it again. Me and arc lights have a toxic relationship. But yeah, there's honestly a lot of people in the world. There's a lot of people, and there are plenty of people that will understand you, and you will have way more positive relationships with these people if you allow yourself and give yourself the opportunities to seek them out. Oh boy. I wonder, I should have looked, did that fucking Vulcan guy that I lost to have a Vulcan range card? Like, as well? Because that was ridiculous. That guy's build was fucking insane. I have never really seen a Vulcan playstyle like that. Oh my god. I got double upgrades on these arc lights now, guys. Things just got real. Yeah, these are all level 1 arc lights. But you know what? They're gonna get some fat XP this round. Huge. This guy's got missile. He's really doubling down on, like, he hates the storm colors so much, and I haven't even invested into them at all. Literally, they're just what I started with. He's got anti-missile fucking Farseers. He's got a patrolling crawler wave. He's making it less desirable to go storm colors from this point on, but he's got so much investment into that. Level up before you die. No! What I'm afraid of is one of my parents going to heaven, can't use explicit words, it won't send, and then having unresolved things, then I'd suffer 100% and blame myself, but being with them at the moment for more than 1 hour is insufferable as well. Only problems, complaints, negativity, so what the hell, I don't know what the fuck should I do. Just move to Portugal and leave all that shit behind? Just because you don't live with someone doesn't mean you can't talk to them as well. You can still talk to someone even though you don't live in the same house as them, if that's what's happening right now. So like you theoretically move if you had to, get your own space, clear your head, and then you could probably have way more constructive conversations with these people from a distance, if that's what it required. I'm living alone, just to be clear. Okay. I mean, you don't have, I mean, it's a really, I would say your life is not like an extension of your parents, and you're at the whims of your parents. Like, that's not. I don't really think that's true. I don't think that if your parents are like, you know, I don't think your parents should take priority over you necessarily. I think your parents can still be important to you. I think you can still do things for your parents, but I don't think that if there is multiple problems that you should just disregard your own so that you can take care of your parents' problems. I feel like that is kind of fucked, and I feel like that is what is going to make you feel like you're like a forever prisoner in whatever, you know, the feelings that you're having and like the situation you're in, if you just believe that that's how life is. And I feel like parents will respect you more as well and maybe open up to you more if they're toxic as fuck to you right now. And then they see you like doing your own thing and they're like, I'm proud of you. I feel like if your parents are treating you poorly right now, then like you've told them that you don't like it and that doesn't change anything, then I don't think it's gonna change anything. And I feel like life changing a little bit in a way that they're gonna have to just accept because you're gonna prioritize yourself a little bit more would probably be the healthiest thing you could do for the entire relationship and that relationship. I think right now you're probably worrying too much about your parents. And I feel like that's blocking your judgment as to like what you can do for yourself. But again, I mean, you might be listening to me as well and going, you know, Vibe is fucking totally wrong. And you know, there's some people that probably would think that way. That's totally fine. I don't think I'm necessarily right on everything. I just think if you're like consistently making excuses as to why you can't do something, then and you feel trapped, then I feel like you need to somehow break out of that for yourself. Otherwise you will never break out of that. They love me a lot, but action-wise, they complain and spew uninteresting ideas. So I'd like to connect, but I just can't. Yeah, and just because like you don't connect with them tomorrow or like today does not mean you can't connect with them forever. But if you never change anything, then you might, and you never really go beyond the point of what you're going into right now, where it feels like every time you try to communicate with them, it's just frustrating. Then that, like, believe it or not, I feel like that could also be a state of your own mind as well, and not just theirs. I feel like you might be at a breaking point yourself where you're like, I can't fucking deal with this. I can't deal with it. And then like you just never really get to a point where you can like be patient, and where maybe if you were like more patient because you had, you know, other things going on that made you happier throughout the day consistently, then you know, maybe like they'll be like, oh wow, like different emotions start coming up instead of just frustration and impatience and stuff like that. Nothing's guaranteed, but if the current situation is not working, then changing something would probably be for the best. Yeah, and whatever you choose, I hope it works out for you overall. That was a big win, boys. We're almost 17 hundo. 17 hundo in 1v1. Getting close. You know, old people, I think old people, honestly, I think old people, whether they can express it or not, I think generally speaking, they want the best for their kids, and they literally will raise you in whatever way that they think is going to accomplish that. And not everyone has the same ideas. Some people literally raise their kids like they're Itachi, right? From Naruto. They're like, I'm gonna give you pain and it's gonna prepare you for the world. And then some people raise their kids with like unconditional love, but then they, you know, there's always a balance where like you might make your kids too soft and like they can't take care of themselves and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I think everyone tries to do whatever they think is right to like help people they care about. But sometimes, you know, old ways become obsolete, and then new ways kind of need to be replacing old ways. It does happen. Like, for instance, if you have an old person and they have a way of doing something, maybe this worked fucking 30 years ago and the way society worked 30 years ago, but maybe it is horrible for the way society works today. So like you need an update. And an old person is probably not going to be the one to update that. It's usually the person who's living in more modern times that needs to like update that. So if someone who's older than you is like doing some shit that just doesn't work for anybody, well then I feel like it usually is up to the younger generation to like figure something else out that will, you know, make things work in a better way. Because yeah, you can't just like hope for the best and then hope for the best and then, you know, that's it. Because if you do that, you're just going to be constantly disappointed. You have to hope for the best, think about what that even means, and then maybe take one step forward to try to accomplish that for yourself. If you know, if it's just not happening. Because like I'll give you an example of me. During COVID, I spent my entire time in COVID living with my family, and my family entails 2 dogs, my brother, his girlfriend, and my parents, both parents. And there's no drama in the house or anything like that. There's literally no drama. But I was living in a house all of COVID where every single day my brother and his girlfriend would do shit together and my parents would do shit together, and then I was always like the third wheel to anyone that was doing anything. And I was feeling super lonely. I was like, man, I'm just like, I'll just go sit on my computer again. And it wasn't the best feeling, honestly. I was like, I almost like was streaming so much that it was like an escape out of my reality. And I didn't like it. And then an opportunity arose where I could change things. And I was also getting more and more and more like motivated to want to change things because I was feeling more displeasure in my day-to-day. You know what I mean? Like I just wasn't really happy with the way things were going for myself in my personal life. So I decided to take a risk and I changed it and I moved to a different state and I fucking 180'd everything. I'm like, dude, I'm so happy now. I feel great about things. And I can completely imagine if I didn't do that and I was still in the same state of mind I was years ago, I would probably be really fucking bitter at this point in time. Like I probably would just be a really angry guy, like internally. And I didn't really want that for myself. I was like, that sucks balls. So I chose to take a risk and do something different. And you like, just because you take a risk does not mean it's gonna work, but it does mean that you're going to get more like information in your day-to-day life that's gonna like help you understand what the fuck you even want to do. Because the way life works, in my opinion, is everything is an educated guess. Everything in life is an educated guess as to like if you think you're gonna like it, if you don't think you're gonna like it. But then once you have more information, like once you go through experiences and have more information throughout your life, it's gonna be less of an educated guess and more of a preference because you're gonna understand yourself more. So you just have to put yourself in situations where you understand what the fuck things mean. And if your body is literally telling you, hey, we have negative emotions every day because this sucks, and you got to listen to it and try to understand that and then try to help yourself. Try to figure something else out that will make you happier. Because changing nothing will instead make you go insane. If you're already unhappy. And like the same thing happened. Like for instance, I'm gonna tell you another example about a negative with my family. Even though I fucking love my family, I don't want to make it sound like I don't. I absolutely love my family. But like, I got to experience what it's like to be a pro gamer, for instance. And before I was a pro gamer, my family, all of my family members, my dad, my mom, and my older brother, were all telling me the same thing. And they're like, you play video games maybe a little too much, and you don't really like work enough. You don't do this enough. You should probably go back to college and, you know, do something, because just gaming all the time is going to get you nowhere. And, you know, there's a real possibility that that is correct, right? Like there's like a super big chance that that is accurate if I don't do anything with it. But I also was super motivated with it in my own way and doing my own things. And I chose to not listen to anybody and do it myself. And then I actually have so many fucking cool experiences in my life through being a pro gamer and being a streamer, and like my whole livelihood is based on that. And it's like not guaranteed that that's going to happen, but it is a risk I decided to take for myself, and it paid off in a way that I'm super happy about. And nobody would have done that besides me for myself in the first place, because if I just listen to everybody else is telling me don't do it, you're wasting your time. But then once I started making something of it, everyone changed their tune, and they were like, good job, oh my god, that's so fucking cool that you're able to do that. It's like it goes from being like concerned to being proud. Shit. Ay, ay, ay. So again, you just gotta kind of figure out what works for you. And I feel like it's your life. You got to live your life the way you want to live your life. You can't just like let other people dictate how your life gets lived. Back then, hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all on me. Yeah, dude. You know, you gotta do what's best for you. You gotta pick yourself sometimes. It seems as anyone is programmed by society, what is the correct or safest thing to do? Yeah, no, that's what most people like. Look, like, here's an example. If you watched my Bronze to GM series in StarCraft 2, I assume most people on my channel have probably seen that, because that's like some of my most popular content. And if you haven't, then obviously that's fine. But do you want to know what I coached people in? Like, I basically, if you don't know what it is, I made a series for a game called StarCraft 2, and it was an educational series as to how to get better at the game, simply put. But I didn't tell people, do this because of all of these reasons that don't matter, and in lots of different ways. Like, I could make like 55 fucking examples about like all these different ways that I could be teaching somebody. The way I chose to teach people was I chose to tell people what is a straightforward path of progression, super straightforward, that is very understandable, and it has like a lot of versatility. It's like it's very applicable in a lot of different ways. And like that's like a parent telling you, go to college, get a degree, and then be safe. Do the safe route. And it's not even like that's necessarily the best way to do it. It's just a safe way to do it. It's like they were brought up thinking that's like the safe way to play your life, like by just going to school, getting educated, and then having the ability to support yourself. It's not necessarily wrong, but at the same time, like that doesn't work for everybody, right? Not everyone's gonna fucking excel in that situation, because everyone's not always wanting to be like that. Not everyone's gonna be like super academically inclined. So there is, you gotta sometimes like pick apart someone's advice and understand where it's coming from. And sometimes advice people give you is literally coming from a place of safety, not necessarily the best advice you could possibly hear. Just like, again, my family, for instance, was giving me advice to stop playing video games like I do because they were worried about my livelihood and they were trying to give me a safe option. They were like, maybe don't play video games and maybe like do something else because, you know, I feel like I worry for your future if you do that. And I feel like I have the stamina and the mental fortitude to literally stream every fucking day. And I love it. I don't mind. It's not like something I have to wake up and claw myself out of bed and go, I have to stream today. I fucking love streaming. And I really enjoyed being a pro gamer. I enjoy a lot of things that come with what I do for, you know, my life. But not everyone's gonna feel that way. So if someone else asks me, hey Vibe, I want to be a streamer, you know, do you think that's a good idea? The answer I always give to that person is shit like, not like yes or no. It's like, would you do it if you made no money? And would you be willing to do it like daily? Are you going to show up all the time? Are you going to be there? Because if the answer for that person is no, I'm only going to be there when money's involved, that's it. That person's not going to fucking be a good streamer. They're going to quit right away. Doesn't mean they're not going to be good at something else. They could be good at many things, but they would not last being a streamer if they only do it for money. Like, you just got to kind of understand who you are. What matters to you? What drives you? What do you care about? And then that helps you like make your decision in life, basically. I just got 2 arc lights on round 5, guys. This is a bit rough. I do think my arc lights are having a bit of trouble. They're having a bit of trouble, guys. So I think I'm going to now go ahead and just make 4 storm colors. And we're gonna flip this game on its head right now. I'm gonna make this guy freak out and start investing in the mass anti-missile, and then I'm gonna hopefully get my arc lights some food to eat. You know, they're starving. My poor arc lights are not really doing well. Gotta care for them right now. Gotta baby bird them. Video game stigma sucks in so many ways. Nobody tells you, just play 2 hours a day, but something in lines of, you are going to become some kind of maniac murderer. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like, a lot of people have a lot of opinions on a lot of things. And I feel like, once you like really know something, and you hear people make these weird, crazy fucking claims, you realize that a lot of people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. And then I feel like it can give you confidence in yourself to go, I'll just listen to myself. Instead of like, all this bullshit everyone else says. People say a lot of things. I think of it, I think of it as that in my 20s I had no idea. A lot of people are like, this, as you say, parents try to put you in a good path where you can find what you want. Yeah, no, I mean, they do it because they love you. They don't do it because they like want to shit on you, right? Like they're trying to like protect you from yourself because they're like, oh, you don't know any better, so let me tell you otherwise. But then that's when you have to show your parents that you know better because like they don't understand. And that's how people are. Literally, humanity like evolves over time. At least you'd like to hope so, right? And shit that like I could be like, you know what? I was born into like this level of adversity in this time, and then I evolve into a certain type of person that could be good or bad or whatever. But someone else is not going to have the same experience you did, and they're going to be on a different path. So it's never applicable to say everything that works for one person will work for everybody, always, all the time. Like, there will always be levels of preference, and there will always be levels of like motivation associated with certain things and stuff like that. And like, someone could tell you, you're never gonna make it, you will never be successful doing blah blah blah, but that person might be genuinely believing that because like if they were in the situation to be there too, maybe they would actually not arise to the occasion or something like that. Like all things like that are super applicable. I feel you can't just like trust someone's judgment and then like everything that works for them works for you. Like I have an older brother, and my older brother had a lot of influence on me as a kid, and I respect a lot of his opinions on a lot of things. And at the same time, even though I feel that way, I also don't think that everything he's ever said is correct. There's other shit that he's told me, and I'm like, you know what? I disagree with you on this. Actually, no, I think it works this way. Like everyone gets to a point at some point in their life where they start thinking for themselves to some degree. And I feel like listening to yourself is something that you need to work on more and more and more as you get older. Get that Vulcan. Get his ass. Shoot him. Arclight. Oh. I agree with the degree thing though. It shows you have enough staying power to stick at something. Most of the time I get a job doing something way more complicated than I was capable of, as they knew I could learn to I could learn to learn sort of thing. Yeah, no, that's exactly, like, people have potential, right? And someone who's motivated and like interested in something can always arise to the occasion as long as that emotional level stays there. But someone who like does not want to arise to the occasion is not going to necessarily be successful at something because they're going to give up. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. That line of storm colors is pretty intimidating. It's one of my favorite things in Mechabellum is the beautiful line of storm colors. It's one of my favorites. We do need to worry though, because I have no anti-air right now. I have 0 units that hit air. This guy has not made an air unit, thank God. But I don't have a single air unit. So you know, I'm gonna make arc lights and stay on the path of no anti-air. I'll get anti-air arc lights soon, I think. I'm gonna fill my line out. I'm gonna now make my pump line, guys. We're gonna fucking pump. Oh, baby. I don't think loose formation crawler really matters a whole lot here. I think we're just gonna get damage. So my storm colors hit harder when they shoot at all of his Vulcans. But if he makes air, like next round, it won't matter anymore because I'm gonna make 2 more arc lights on the right, and I'm gonna get anti-air, and now I have the arc light, the leader lights, the Spartan lights. They're gonna carry their little new recruits. These little apprentice lights, they're gonna learn the way quickly. Okay, now we also have to get barriers every round to protect my arc lights. And then we'll get EMP so that we can block the first wave of missiles and then not let a second one come out ever. My software engineering course started with 200 people, 14 finished it. I'm still in contact with many of the course, and the ones that dropped out haven't really fulfilled their potential like me, and the 4 others who got the degree did. Yeah, everyone's different, man. Seriously, like someone could be so talented at something and then just not give a fuck and not try. Like, and I have so many examples of people like this through my pro gaming experience. Like there was one guy, his name was Illusion, and he was a Terran player, and he was very good. He was super good. He was an American Terran player, and like he was capable of winning tournaments. But every time I ran into this guy at like a, you know, LAN tournament, and it's not even like I'm necessarily playing against him, but it's like it's things like Here, hold on 1 second. Let me build my shit first before I talk, because I'm gonna get distracted and not do anything, and then be like, oh shit, I fucked my round up. 1 sec. I definitely gotta get barriers, or we're fucked. Those missiles are real. Okay, I think that's good overall. Now let's get EMP as well. I'm gonna get EMP first on my Stormcaller so that this no longer is a problem. Okay, so now back to what I was saying. There was a guy, he was a Terran player. He was younger than me. At this time, I was probably like 25 and Illusion was like 20. Or like 19. He was like probably like 5 or 6 years younger than me. He's very good. But every time we went to a tournament and like he was there and I was there, he would always say shit like, dude, I haven't even like played StarCraft in like 3 weeks. Like I haven't even practiced at all for this tournament. I just, you know, but he like won a qualifier. And he's like here. And he's like fucking sleepy as shit. He like just woke up to like go to the tournament that we're at. He's like, I just rolled out of bed. And it's just, you know, like he was still really good even though he put in minimal effort. But like imagine if that dude also put in a lot of effort and was also really talented. He would have been insane. Like you can't really force people to try really hard. Like it has to be up to them to want to do that. For whatever reason, I love watching marksmen walk into mass Stormcaller missiles. It's one of my favorite things. I just love watching them EMP'd and just dying. Feels great. Oh shit, I think we might have just won. Oof, almost. I have a cousin, he's hardworking as fuck. 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, almost 3,000 euros per month salary. He spends it on cigarettes, beer, and that's it. Doesn't shower, doesn't clean his teeth. Lost a few of his teeth as well. But he says he doesn't give a fuck. Shows you how wildly different people are in regards of what success is. I mean, I can understand that. I mean, I think I would go crazy if I wasn't ever cleaning myself. I feel the need to be hygienic. But, and there's a guy named Asmongold, he's a Twitch streamer, who literally makes, he is a multi-millionaire, makes over $1 million a year. And, dude, that guy literally has like, his fucking bedroom is like a dumpster. Does not give a fuck. He has like blood on his walls and shit. I love that guy. I really, really like Asmongold. But like, he does not give a shit about like what the society norms are. And I feel like I can relate to that. I also have my own versions of that. Like you have to just figure out what works for you, not what works for society necessarily. He makes tens of millions a year. And he doesn't even, and he also does not monetize everything the way he could. Like he could definitely monetize a lot harder. But he doesn't give a shit. He's like, bro, he probably spends less than like $4,000 a month or less than $5,000 a month. And he makes probably fucking like $200,000 a month. He probably doesn't give a fuck about anything. You know, it's because at the end of the day, all that guy wants to do is just literally play games. He just wants to play fucking games, eat whatever he wants to eat, and then call it a day. That's it. That's all he cares about, and I can relate to that. I feel that to my core. Like to me, Asmongold is like a kindred spirit, in some ways, to how I am as a person. Hi, Mel. You're meowing still. All day. Mel. What's wrong? Come here. I'm gonna give you some love. Come here. Alright guys, you gotta see me and Mal hang out for a second. Yeah, what's up, little boy? No need to meow. We have gaming. No, don't do it. Don't run away. But I love you. That's Mountain Dew. You want Mountain Dew? My cats live on a 100% Mountain Dew diet, guys. I'm just kidding. All right, back to the game. Mal's had enough of that shit. He doesn't want to cuddle. Nice cat, but yeah, Mal, he was flashing for you, Mickey. Mal, Mickey appreciated that. I bought one of the cat trees. Cat refuses to use it. What a waste of money. Dude, my cats fucking love these cat trees. My cats are all over them every day. My cats sleep in the cat trees. Then I have two cats, and they interchange. We have two cat trees as well. We have one in my office / bedroom. This is like me and Nadine's bedroom together and my office right now. And then over there in her office, there's another cat tree. And they literally rotate back and forth to either one. I feel like during the day, they prefer to be over there with her because she has an open window. I'm a fucking turbo nerd gamer that makes sure the windows are closed so I don't have glare on my screens. All right, guys, this might be a sledgehammer game. Is it time for sledgehammers? I think so. Vibe, what's wrong with Stormgate? It was supposed to be the new the SC2 killer game. It has a total of 250 players right now. I want to answer it. I'm gonna answer it for you in a long-winded way because I'm not going anywhere. I'll just give you an answer. TLDR, the game is no good. Long answer though. Oh my god, this guy's fucking. He's crazy. Look at this fucking missile. Okay. What value? The reason why Stormgate is having a problem is because they don't have money to finish the game. And they're trying to do so much stuff at once that it's going to be hard to accomplish that. So basically, Stormgate's in a weird spot right now where a lot of people are having a bad impression of the game, and they're gonna definitely update the game over time with, you know, hopefully. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say like exactly what they're gonna do because like there is a chance that people are gonna be working for free if they do that. Like I don't know. I don't know what their financials look like, but the game had a trajectory of all these things. Everything was looking, you know, like they had a path to go on. They took on a lot of responsibilities in a lot of different ways. Like, let me give you an idea of what they are, okay? One of the responsibilities they took on for themselves, and no one told them to have to do all of this. It's like the plan they chose for themselves. One of the responsibilities they took on for themselves is making a brand new engine for a fucking RTS game, and they called it Snowplay. Another one is they're making a campaign. Another one is they're making a co-op campaign. like a co-op, like constant updated co-op style gameplay. Another one is they're trying to make a multiplayer ladder gameplay mode as well, like 1v1, 3v3 kind of shit. They're doing a lot of things to release the game at once with all these different modes in the game, and they don't have enough time to finish it, so everything is unfinished. And they're also having money problems now, so they're in a position where they don't have a choice. They have to fucking like release the game, and a lot of people are like, this game fucking sucks, because like it's not finished. So now it's like in this weird spot where people are just like disgruntled a little bit, and that's the situation that it's in right now. They should just focus on multiplayer stuff. There's a lot of, you know, you could say a lot of things, right? Like they should do this, that, or the other thing, but at the end of the day, like they might not be able to do anything if they don't have the money to really develop a game anymore. Like I do think they're gonna still be able to pump out some patches for a little while. I don't think the game is dead right this second, but it's definitely not in a good place right now. And it definitely needs time to turn it around. And it's the real question is, do they have that time? And is it gonna, like, what's that gonna look like when it eventually gets to that point? So that's why no one's playing it. What game are you talking about? We're talking about Stormgate. Stormgate. But yeah, that is the story of Stormgate though at the moment. That's the situation that they in. Wonder what some of the devs feel like after they decided to leave Blizzard for Stormgate Company. I mean, they're probably disappointed, but I don't think that they think it's a mistake that they left Blizzard, though. I do not think that the devs are thinking to themselves, man, I should have just stayed at Blizzard. Blizzard has its own fucking problems. And it's like, it's not in a good place at Blizzard either. The reason why they left Blizzard to make Stormgate is because Blizzard literally was like shitting on everyone at Blizzard. That was like basically, let me just tell you guys something. For just to explain it in a super simple way, imagine if Blizzard was like mom, and imagine if Activision was dad, and then imagine if like each genre at Blizzard is like a kid. So like StarCraft series is like one of the kids, and the Warcraft is like RTS series is like one of the kids. Like Heroes of the Storm is one of the kids. Basically, Activision is like the stepdad, moved in, and just completely, your mom is no longer the same. She's a husk of her former self. And then Activision's just like basically taken over, and unless you're one of the two kids that is Diablo or World of Warcraft, unless you're one of those two kids, stepdaddy Activision's like, get the fuck out of here. Don't got time for your shit. And then all the friends of like Heroes of the Storm and StarCraft and like anything that's not Diablo Immortal or Diablo 4 or World of Warcraft, like, hey, give us some love. And then stepdaddy Activision is like, you know, I don't got time for this shit. Shut the fuck up. And that is the genuine true story of Blizzard. That is for, you know, and the trying to paint that in like a family dynamic there, that is exactly what happened. So no one at Blizzard that was there, that was on one of the teams that was not Diablo or not World of Warcraft, none of them were like, bro, I wish we could stay here forever. Like, everyone is fucking feeling it. Like, I'm not even kidding. If you worked at Blizzard when Activision finally like took everything over in like 2019, 2016 or whatever, I think it was 2016 when they ultimately took everything over and didn't just have like partial ownership. I seriously think, I bet if you were like on the StarCraft team or something like that, like one of the older games that doesn't get supported anymore, you were probably wondering every day you come into work, do I still have a job? Like, are they gonna fire us all? Like, what's gonna happen next? Like, you're just on your toes, like, what's about to happen? Are we about to lose our job? It's like, oh yeah, today guys, we're firing 1,000 people. So if you're someone who is not in one of these communities, get the fuck out. That's the kind of levels that you're looking at there at Blizzard. So yeah, I don't think anyone that left Blizzard is like sad that they left Blizzard. I think they're all like sad that the opportunity of Stormgate is in a tight spot that's not really working out right now. But if it ultimately does not work out at the end of the day, they're just gonna go work somewhere else. They're not gonna go back to Blizzard. And even though like Blizzard now isn't even associated with Activision, it's now Microsoft. It's not necessarily like a lot different either. Like Blizzard is definitely being controlled now by monetary gain, not passion, not gamer passion, not artistical gamer ideas. You know, like there's just a lot of bottom line dollar value associated with Blizzard nowadays. Trying to make the most out of what their products are. Where do they go to have a good job then? I don't know. Maybe they don't even work in gaming anymore. There's a lot of possibilities, but a different studio is always a possibility. But it's not even like it's oh my god, it's just because of Blizzard that this is the way it is. Like Blizzard is not the first company to be consumed by big business. Essentially, Blizzard got so popular and so big with like people that were just passionate about what they were doing. This is like 90s Blizzard. It got so big and so like game of the year status where like they just made fucking banger after banger after banger. You got StarCraft Brood War, you got Warcraft 3, you got fucking Diablo 2. You got all these like banger ass games. You got classic World of Warcraft. Super fucking like just amazing title after amazing title. They got really big. They made a deal with big business, and big business consumed that company from inside out. And that's what big business does. Big business does not give a fuck about anything besides money. Like, big business is literally guys who probably aren't even gamers that are sitting in a fucking boardroom that are trying to maximize monetary gain from gamers. They're like, guys, the gaming industry is getting really big now. We can make a lot of money here. How can we do that? They don't give a fuck about ethical value. They don't give a fuck about anything besides how much money they can squeeze out of your ass. And that's what Blizzard is run by now. So it's never going to be the same. Also, we have a lot of sledgehammers, guys. I'm looking pretty strong. I need to get some upgrades here. We need some upgrades, man. Shit. Bobbler getting bobbled right now. Ooh. Sometimes people say Blizzard should make StarCraft 3, but I don't think the company is capable. Yeah, they're not making StarCraft 3. People that say, honestly, people that say Blizzard should make StarCraft 3 is someone that thinks that Blizzard is Santa Claus and it's still real. They think that the magic that Blizzard used to do on Christmas, and like, presents under the tree, everybody. Like, they think that that's still reality. They're not living in the real world right now. Because that's not what Blizzard is anymore. Blizzard's not Santa Claus anymore. They're not, it's not a company that delivers games that brings happiness and joy to all. It's a company that makes shit like Diablo Immortal. And says, great value for fucking like $1,000 for a bunch of bullshit that doesn't even matter. Best value. Again, if remember how I said stepdaddy Activision? If you like World of Warcraft and if you like Diablo, there is still some level of hope for you from Blizzard to make like an echo of what Blizzard was capable of in the past in terms of how cool something can be. But even they are not capable of doing it fully anymore. But if you are someone who is of the RTS category that is a Blizzard fan, you may as well save yourself the disappointment and just move on now from expecting Blizzard to do anything for you. Blizzard does not give a fucking shit. Like, this is something that blows my mind that still people say. There are people that, someone that said, like, these are two sentences I could picture one person making if they make either one of these. So if a person says something like, do you think they're ever gonna make StarCraft 3? I can 100% picture that person also saying this sentence. Did you hear there was a mount in World of Warcraft that made more money than StarCraft 2 ever made? And it's like, this person is not informed about what the fuck is going on at Blizzard outside of StarCraft. It's like, yes, I can believe that that happened. World of Warcraft makes a lot more money than StarCraft does. There is no fucking contest. The monthly subscriptions alone makes astronomically more money than StarCraft from for World of Warcraft, for Blizzard. It's just like, I understand there's a lot of like hopefulness. People that like loved RTS want more of it. But Blizzard, again, Blizzard is not run by passion anymore. It's run by big business dollar value. And if something does not give dollar value, they're gonna literally fucking light that shit on fire and throw it away. Like, oh, well, it sucks. Not really monetizable, so fuck that. That's exactly what it is nowadays. That's why I'm super happy that people like Stormgate exist, because they are passionate and they attempted a new game. I will not shit on Stormgate for making an attempt at making a game. There's a reality that sets in where the game is not good right now, but they made a fucking attempt to do something about it. And like, the people who made Stormgate, if they had it their way, they would have made StarCraft 3 or they would have made Warcraft 4. But they physically couldn't do that because they don't have control of what the fuck gets made at Blizzard. No one does besides big business, stepdaddy Activision for the long. And stepdaddy Activision also did its fucking damage to that company already. Like, there's no going back to what it was before. Activision touch you? Nowhere. Not me. Activision didn't touch me. I mean, yes, they did. I was so bitter and mad about Activision all of COVID. For like 2020, 2021, 2022. I was so bitter about it, and my copium was literally saying Stormgate will save us. And I really hoped it would. I was so hopeful that that would actually be the case. But at this point now, I feel like anytime anyone asks about like that whole situation, I feel like I'm just like, I feel so bad. I feel sorry for this person that just does not know what the fuck is going on. We have to get barriers again, or we're gonna get fucked up. I also think it's time to start making Phoenix now. I'm gonna start going into Phoenix with like a resurrection. That's what the play will be. From experience, ground fire is surprisingly devastating to tanks. The big thing for me is he's killing all my chaff with it, and he also used oil last round, so it really fucking killed all my chaff. Not every round is gonna look like that, but that was a pretty devastating round for sure. It sucks that he still got the fire off right there, even though I had a forward crawler. Yeah, Scorpion Vulcan's pretty sick. We might be dead. No, we're gonna die! Vulcan is... I feel like I actually hate the Vulcan ability. The fire incendiary bombs. I fucking hate that ability. I'm not a fan of that ability. It actually is so incredibly strong. Big business is gonna save us all. I'm actually... guys, mark my words. Don't forget, if you're still alive in the year 2045, it's gonna happen again. A new company is gonna be like a super badass gaming studio. They're gonna make good games, and then they're gonna get taken over by business, and then the company's gonna just turn to shit. And everyone's gonna be like, this company fucking sucks. It's gonna happen again. So it's just one of those things you just gotta know that that's just how it works. And then, you know, not get too upset about it. You just gotta stay ahead of the time. You gotta stay ahead of the curve instead of behind it. If you're ahead of it, it's not that bad. You're like, all right, well, that's unfortunate. That's an amazing gaming studio that just kind of died, but at the same time, you know, it was sick while it lasted. It was good while it lasted. Do I really want to go fucking marksman? I guess so. I want an arc light. Where's my arc lights at, dude? That company will be named Vibe Hard because you wanted to make Vibe software, but realized nothing about Vibe is soft. Vibe Hard. Thinking about getting back into this game. What's changed since a year ago? Lots of new units, a couple new modes. There's like probably 8 new units. There's like queuing for 2v2 now with like extra maps for different styles of 2v2. There's a 4-player free-for-all mode. There's ranks in the game now, like GM, like bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, master, grandmaster type shit. Tournaments still happen, and they're pretty fun, honestly. That's about it, I think. The game's honestly really good. I feel like Mechabellum's my favorite game right now when it comes to like daily filler for me on my stream. I really enjoy. Oh my god, this thing has literally 1 health. There's no way. I can't even see red. Some bullshit. Improved sandworm's pretty good, but I'm gonna skip. I don't know if we're even gonna sandworm this game. Okay, I think this round we're gonna make 3 snipers. I think I'm just gonna get my snipers in the mix right now. And then we'll get I almost want to make Stormcaller, dude. Almost. I also kind of want to make Vulcan. I feel like Vulcan are so stupid. They're so fucking good. I could literally make Vulcan. I could actually go Fang Vulcan Marksman and probably win. Vulcans are insane. But yeah, I think, dude, guys, next month gaming's gonna be fucking sick. We got some, like, here's another one. Let me give you an example. Grinding Gear Games, Path of Exile. Path of Exile is a company right now that's on the up and up so fucking hard. They're on the up and up so hard. They're doing everything right in terms of like making games and how what their games look like. And I would not be surprised if 10 years from now they like made a bad deal with someone else like financially, and it seemed good at the time, and then they just kind of start like fucking the company over for just like forcing monetary like transactions and shit to happen. Not gonna say it's guaranteed, but it's totally possible. It's highly likely. It is very possible. Because, you know, everybody wants to be rewarded for their efforts, right? There's not a single person that's going to be like, I'm going to work really hard on something and then not take money for it. Because society literally is run on money. So everyone's going to take the money. It's very common that people are going to take the money. It's not 100% of the time, but it's pretty high. And a lot of times the people who have the money are usually not having the best intentions. They usually can take things in their own, like they have their own, you know, way of wanting to run things, and now that they're ones who own it financially, they're like, well, now I have the one that has the say as well, and I'm going to do things the way I want to do it. And that's how a lot of times companies like kill themselves, because they start pissing their fan bases off. I don't know if I want to go Worm here. Do I want to go Worm? That Worm wouldn't be bad. He's going Marksman. I feel like Worm could be okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna commit one more time to Sniper. Feed the worm? We probably will. Okay, good. He's going Scorpion. He went for the Scorpion. He also went Stormcaller. Stormcaller's... I'm actually glad I made a worm for that. Eponymous, what up? Hi. You know what you could use here, Vibe? An arc light. You're not wrong. I really need shaft clear. I've been thinking about maybe making a Vulcan, but I think I'm going to not. And instead, I think I'm going to get, fuck, dude, I want that enhancement module so bad. I think I'm just gonna get, I'm gonna commit to the Sledge Boys. Sledge Boys rolling out. If there has to be only 2 games, humanity would save Ocarina of Time and Final Fantasy VII. I never played Ocarina of Time. The only Zelda I actually played was A Link to the Past, back in the day. And I never played Breath of the Wild either. I did play Final Fantasy VII though. Jesus. This is getting rough, guys. This game is getting rough. Hopefully that's enough. We just need the sledgehammers to actually, like, see, I feel like I should have just made Vulcan. I feel like if I made Vulcan, I would be doing so much better right now. Sledgehammer not performing the way I want it to. But it might now that I have range. A little bit better. Yeah, no, we're dead. Oh no. GG. Disgusting. I really feel like Vulcan would have been so much better there. It really would have. I don't know why I'm so adverse to being Vulcan boy. I feel like it's because I feel like I can kill Vulcan super easy with Stormcallers. And I'm like, I don't really want to make Vulcan because they're so counterable. But then like, they counter so hard at the same time. Like they're so fucking like sway, they sway the fight so hard when they exist. Left side's gonna be a bit stronger. Send it with that. That Arclight's so dead. Yeah, we'll have forward crawlers next round. That's no good. My fucking Arclight and tanks are running back to hit the crawler. Meanwhile, the Stormcrawler's just pumping me full of missiles. At least we killed the left side, mostly. Mostly. Kill the tower! Oh, baby, we killed the Arclight. Well, hello. Hi, Gojo. Hi, Gojo. What's up? Hey, little boy. Out of this, I think I'm gonna go a Scorpion. 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 How much does a Scorpion take to unlock? I can't see. It's at 200. I think it's 100. I think I'm gonna go with the Wasp. Screw it. Wasp time. We have to go crawlers here again. Otherwise, I break. My Arclights get nothing out of this round if I do not go crawlers here. I guess I'll upgrade the Sledgehammer. I'm gonna sell my Sledgehammers later. I'm not keeping them all game. But at least it'll help me not lose rounds early. He also went for Waspus. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill him before he kills me. I really don't know who's gonna win this left side with the Wasp. I feel like I will, but I mean, there's no guarantee on that. My Wasps are actually they're gonna spread out. So hopefully I can like disable a tower at a good time or some shit. I got the 2 going left, 2 on fucking 12. No big deal. Look at him go. I'm picking him off. I already got 2 for 2. Almost got 4. Almost. Uh-oh. Hey, it's actually going all right. It's going all right. We got the tower too. Oh, baby. That's what we wanted to see right there. That's what we wanted to see, guys. Oh, we have Typhoons now as well. Now we're totally fine. Intensive training. Yeah, I'm gonna get a crawler in the front. That just deals with his it deals with his Stormcaller. Actually, don't do that. Do this. I like this better. I like it when it comes in late again. Extended range Vulcan. Fucking god, another Vulcan boy. I feel like they're gonna nerf Vulcan. I honestly feel like they're gonna nerf Vulcan. I feel like every game is fucking Vulcan, 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 Vulcan. Eratis. Yeah. How much money do I have? I have 850. These things are super annoying. They can be super annoying. And he might go Vulcan. I think I'm gonna get a portable shield and I'm gonna put it on my sledgehammer for now. And I'm gonna put it on a worm later. I also think I might upgrade this Typhoon. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. I'm really not gonna upgrade it. That was just a bit of a joke. Oh my god. Okay, I think the proper play right now is making fangs. I think it's making fangs. The reason why I think it's making fangs is because I do think he's going to go Vulcan. Like, he already has a card for it, right? So now I'm gonna ideally be able to kill the Vulcan when he makes it, and then he'll kill my chaff in the front, but then my fangs will come up late after the Vulcans are dead, and then we can go from there. Okay, nice. Eratis. Eratis. Oh, here we go. That's what we want to see right there. A worm. One squad of rank 2 Vulcan. He's probably taking the Vulcan. I would guess. I'm going worm. And I'm going to now field recovery out these tanks. Put that shit on the worm. And I'm going to get range on my arc lights now. I feel like they really do need it at this point, so they don't just walk in and die. How is this thing not leveled? Oh my god. I think I'm gonna level my worm. I think we do 3 more fangs one more time. Okay, good shit. And then we will sell off our other sledgehammer, I can fill out my arc light line now. We're about to have some level 3 arc lights soon. There's the Vulcans. We knew this was coming. And what's next is going to be the fucking incendiary bombs. Fangs are so important here. As long as we can kill his Vulcans before the Fangs get to the front. That's like the timer. So we're not really doing a great job at it yet. My left side is, but my right side is not, because we have a fucking super worm over there. He has EMP Stormcolors already, okay. Skip. Alright, this now calls for, I really do need I'm just gonna go 3 barrier here. This time, I'm not gonna do this every round. But this round specifically, I'm gonna go triple barrier. Just so I can cover myself a little bit from the fire. We're gonna sell off that tank. We're going to get my arc lights some pump. I'm going to get my worm some regen. I'm going to get another worm on the right. And I'm going to get 2 more arc lights on the right as well. This will help the worm actually like break through, because now my arc lights actually have good upgrades. There's some acid. It's actually gonna hit everything, unfortunately, but whatever. Come on, worm, get that fucking Vulcan before you die. Be a hero. Be a hero. Oh my god, so close. So close. Is that Vulcan gonna level? It's not leveling yet, good. Skip. Level this worm twice. And let's also get worm armor. Hopefully that's enough to make the difference there for my worm to kill it on the left side. Let's also make 3 more arc lights again. And then how's my anti-air? He only has the 1 group of wasps, so it's not like the end of the world. Okay, we're just gonna make 3 more. Get the squad rolling. Get another arc light on the right. Alright, arc lights on the right we'll be able to pump now. And ideally help this worm finish that shit off. And then another one on the left. And then we just need 1 more. And I'm like really satisfied with my arc light line. And hopefully, again, we're gonna give my worm some HP as well. And I'll get range. I could sell my Typhoon, but I think for now I'm going to leave it. Actually, yeah, no, I should leave it because I'll sell it next round because I need it to deal with the Wasp still one more time. Oh, he's got a melting point. Okay, we should definitely make some storm colors or something myself now. I don't know how my worm ended up where it is, but I'll take it because it's like avoiding the melting point. I'll take it. Level up, please. That level 5 sandworm is such a problem. What if I got absorption module for this worm? What if? Elite tech is also really, really good. That saves me a lot of money. But having another worm that would be like life leeching, I could level him up as well with some intensive training. Oh, bro, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it out. Okay, and then arc lights. I think at this point now, we're just gonna get our arc lights like pumpy, 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 you know? The super pump. We got anti-air now, we don't have to worry about air units anymore. I'm gonna get 2 more crawlers, and this is probably it on the crawlers for the rest of the game. Unless he gets the missiles, and I can then flank him and like make him missile himself. Let's also get range for everybody. I do want to still sell those. Let's sell it now and get HP. So now I have more HP on my worm. Okay, I think this can work, guys. I think this can work. That worm is insane. This worm can become insane. I hope it levels to 2, and then I level it up and use my item to level up again and level it up to level 3. That's what I'm hoping for. I really want a level 3 worm here. At the very least, though, I'll get level 2 worm. Burrow, bro, burrow! Burrow! Yeah. He's not leveling, unfortunately. He's not leveling. Okay. We definitely need some elite marksmen on my arc lights, because our arc lights need to pump harder to kill these giants. I don't think I should actually level my worm on there, on that side. I think we just started up. I think we started up. We start up the storm colors. He has the ability to EMP me and acid blast me next round, so next round we do need to literally make 4 barriers across my entire line. I need to have barriers covering everybody. Oh, he acid blasted me. Oh, that's an oil spill. Just kidding. He's gonna light that shit on fire this round. Hopefully we don't die this round. I hope that my arc light pump is literally enough right now to be a true pump. We're hoping for that true, authentic pump right now, guys. And luckily for me, I have my storm colors. They're gonna shoot out a lot of these fangs, so I can actually get on top of that Vulcan quicker on the right side. Place. Place, place, place. Ay, ay, ay. These fucking Vulcans, bro! Vulcans are fucking crazy! I think I might be dead. Strong possibility that we just lost. Come on, worm. On the left. We're dead. Okay, well, I feel like at this point, it's like mandatory that I have to go storm colors or air versus Vulcans. Like this unit is bullshit. We don't like Vulcans. Vibe is a noob. Yeah, I feel like it right now. I fucking feel like it, dude. Oh, oh my god, man. Bobby Fischer. Oh. Cost control supplies. Okay, this is what we're talking about. Yep. Stormcaller openers with both supply and cost control. This game is selling. It's saying you want to win. Okay, here you go. You get the good commander to start with. Thank you, game. And my opponent is Typhoon with steel balls, so I feel like he's probably gonna rush. I feel like the rush is imminent right now. So we're gonna do a line of Stormcaller behind my line this time, not in front of it. I'm gonna do 2 Stormcallers right there. Why do you like Compact 2v2? Why don't you like it? Most people deselect Siege. I don't like Compact because I don't like that my tower is compromisable if my teammate dies. I don't like it punishes you harder if your teammate breaks, because your tower is like literally right there. Like if his tower is right here, you're right there. So like if his tower breaks, you're just gonna come right. They're gonna go right there and break yours too, and it's fucking annoying. I'm not a fan of that necessarily. All right, Stormcallers, take that fucking shot. Take that shot. Here it comes. Oh shit. That was okay. Please don't tell me those balls leveled up. Good, thank God. Okay. He's got a Wraith, and he's selling his balls. It's not bad. That's annoying. Good money to be being made selling your balls. I'd hope so. He only had 2 of them. He just sold one of them. Probably gonna sell the other one now. Feel like this guy's trying to get me to chase tech swaps. Nice. I'm going to grab the marksman. And now we don't need to worry about chasing tech swaps anymore. Five, I asked you about a year ago your thoughts on Stormgate. You probably talked about it a bunch. What are your thoughts after the release of, and the state of the game? If you want a video, I made a video about it, but if you want my opinion on it, I mean, I talk about this like every day. People ask me like constantly about Stormgate, and so, and I'm not, if you want a really thorough, good answer, the video is there. That's why I linked that. But if you want my stream answer, they ran out of money, and it's not good right now. But it could be better. Like if given enough time and enough care to the game. I appreciate that they attempted to make a game, but right now it's not very good. And the reason why it's not good is because they literally ran out of money to make it. And that's it. But yeah, long answer in the video if you want to watch that. Hope over time it improves. Me too. I hope so as well. If it doesn't, it's okay though. There's other games as well that I am looking forward to, like Battle Aces, for instance, is gonna be fucking sick. All right, we definitely need to start leveling up this fucking tower, dude. Games like this, it's great to get a tower upgrade. So sorry to hear that. Running out of money making a game must suck. Yeah. I mean, it definitely does. But I mean, it is what it is. Again, they made an attempt at making the game, and that's commendable. And they're still trying to make it, you know, to this day. It's not like they gave up. It's just that they don't have any, you know, they're having problems that are very real. Okay, that tower now has 100,000 health. We like that. Okay, we're good. RTS is dead. It's dead. It's definitely dormant. Battle Aces is pretty fun though. Battle Aces actually is a game that could bring in a lot of new people in RTS too, because it's not so fucking try hard. I feel like the only way RTS actually would be dead is if no one ever makes a new game and everyone just keeps recycling the same idea over and over and over. Then it just gets, and then more people just eventually die off. Or no longer, like, you know, play games. And the people just keep disappearing from the scene. That's the way it would actually die, I feel. And I don't think it's there yet. I think Battle Aces is actually a great game for the future of RTS to start a new foot on. It's just fun, and it's casual, and it's a good time. Look at this tower, guys! Oh my god! This tower is a tank! That's what we're talking about. I'm gonna lose the round still, but better round overall. I didn't lose so hard. We're getting that farm on. At the last gaming convention, Asmongold said RTS has to be simplified, otherwise it's way too sweaty. I mean, I love RTS being difficult. I do. And I love being a part of that. But no one wants to be in a game where you have to spend your life on it just to have a chance. Like, most gamers are going to be like, maybe not for me. There will be some people that will like that, but as we can see, RTS is so fucking small right now because nothing new is exciting and hype and worth getting your dick hard over. And then at the same time, a lot of the current like best RTSs are literally like sweat fucking fests where you have to work so hard just to like even have a chance. RTS is very demanding, for sure. What am I doing right here? What do I want to make? I don't want to make Vulcans. Even though I probably should, you know. That unit's bullshit. Let's do this. We're gonna go triple arc light on the left. You know what I'm saying? No more flanks ever again. Fuck this guy's flanks. Never ever again will I get flanked with my pants down. Never again. You will never catch me with my pants down ever again. Never. This tower now has 235,000 health, guys. The only game is 3D chess. Ooh, beautiful. Just you wait till I get out of this stupid smoke bomb, Bobby Fischer. You're dead. You're so dead. Have you ever had a kimchi pancake? I don't think so. I don't think I have. Oh my god, again? I'm gonna have so much range. I'll take it. Dude, my arc lights have so much fucking range. We love this, guys. I'm gonna be like shooting him seriously from spawn in a second here. Like just standing there pumping his ass with his typhoons. Typhoons have 180 range missile shots. My arc lights, you know, 183. Level 3. Easy. How much does this hit for? 675 damage, increased by 675 for each level. Okay. So, yeah, not enough to kill my arc lights in one shot. Pumping his what? Pumping his typhoon asshole. Please do not threaten Bobby Fischer. He is a star. Hey, Bobby Fischer coming in hot, trying to fucking all in me. Bobby Fischer getting what he deserves right now. Some arc light pump to the butt. Where you at, Bobby? Hey, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Where you at, man? He's gonna triple fucking missile my Fang squads. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank God for me, I got good range. Look at that range. Bobby don't know what to expect right now. Ay, ay, ay. We need to get anti-air arc light. I fucking love tower upgrades, and every time in this position, I love them. So good. One squad of a rank 3 worm. Oh, shit. That's some spicy stuff right there. 40,000 damage Sabretooth over there. Holy God. I think maybe we put the worm on this side. Worm right in the face. Those towers are tanky. They are. This one has 235,000 health. I think I'm gonna not get. Or no. No. I'm gonna get anti-air. It's done. I did it. No takesies, backsies, guys. More fangs to fill us out. He is going to smoke bomb me. Let's go ahead and rapid resupply. So I don't get smoke bombed again by Bobby Fischer. And let's go ahead and cover myself here from a fat smoke bomb. That would be really annoying. Oh, okay. Yeah. Going around the bomb, huh? Around my barriers. It's okay. I have a worm over here. I'm not really afraid of this weak ass. Trying to step to me with some weak ass shit. Laughable. My bad for having the comment. For the comment having nothing to do with what you're playing right now. Just watch the video on your thoughts on Stormgate. Couldn't agree. Couldn't agree your take so far. Not sure if you ran into this, but As soon as I got into high gold ELO, I got perma cheesed by Celestials. It got to the point where the game was almost totally unplayable. Well, there's not a lot of people playing Stormgate, so you're not really going to even get like the most balanced of games either. If there's like a really small player base, I couldn't agree more with you. I assumed that's what you meant, but I wasn't 100% sure. But thanks for clarifying. But there's not really enough people playing the game. And whenever there's not enough people playing the game, especially when it's in like a game where you're playing competitive and 1v1 MMR-based gameplay, you're never really going to get like truthful, honest games. It's going to be a bit lopsided one way or the other. Like you're going to get people that don't belong versing each other because just there's not enough people playing it to like actually put proper opponents that you should be playing against all the time. That's one reason why you're probably going to have some bullshit happen that's just like kind of silly. Another reason is the game is still super underdeveloped and there's not even like a proper roster, I feel, inside Stormgate. I feel like that game is just, again, missing a lot of shit, and part of what it's missing is like a fully loaded out list of units that you can make. So, nor are they balanced perfectly either. So like you're gonna run into problems in that game for a while that are just gonna be like, oh, it's this build again, this same fucking cheese, and it's this build again. Like if something is too good and it's not really like tweaked in a way where it's genuinely, for lack of a better way to say it, balanced, the repetition can be like super real. And they're so worried about so many things right now that just balancing the game is not really like their primary concern right now, unfortunately. I'm sure they can balance it like a little bit, but I feel like they have so many things that are going wrong there. They're like trying to put out fires with like little tiny glasses of water, and it's like one glass of water is not going to stop the fire. So they're trying to just fucking fix everything. I feel like they kind of like overly ambitiously reached for more than they could grab. And I also don't even think their original goal of what they were going for is necessarily the best. I feel like if I was sitting in the room with them, talking to them when they were developing the game, and they were like fully open and transparent about all of their ideas, I definitely would have been against the idea of just copying Legacy of the Void StarCraft 2. I don't think that was like the sickest play. I feel like that was kind of a like not a great idea. It's got to be supply spec, guys. It's got to be that supply spec. Speed spec with Stormcaller and Arclight. Weird. Not sure how the 3v3 mode is going to perform well when co-op mode is laggy. Did you see their next update will include 3v3 and it's called Team Mayhem? I haven't looked. I will check out 3v3 when it comes out, but I'm going to be very, very critical on it. And if I think it's not fun, I'm not going to play it for very long. I'm definitely not going to just like put my hours in and play it for like 100 hours and be like, what do I think now? If I think it's not fun, I'm gonna stop playing pretty fast. I feel like I've already been won over with Battle Aces. Battle Aces is actually just fucking doing it right, I feel, as a game. They're perfecting, they're like really polishing the multiplayer versus mode, which is what I personally care about the most. I don't give a fuck about co-op and I don't give a fuck about campaign. I really don't care about either of those. But they're really polishing what I do care about, which is the multiplayer versus. And it has 1v1 and 2v2, and both modes are really fun already. And then the game is just going to continue to get polished in that realm more and more and more. And I'm super stoked to play more of it. I'm not really stoked to play a game where like multiplayer versus is only like 20% of the pie. And like 80% of the pie is actually developing campaign and co-op. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing right now with that mentality, but I feel like that's not good. And you know, it's not even like they can just change that. They've already like done that for the last 4 years. So like they're committed to that. And I really don't agree with that developed model that they've put themselves into. And I feel like it's because they were trying to cater to everybody. They were like, we're going to make a game for all the campaign players out there. We're going to make a game for all the co-op players out there. And we're going to make a game for all the ladder players out there. But they made a game for nobody as a result of that. Battle Aces is super refined style RTS. Yeah, no, it's very polished. Battle Aces is super polished. The game is simple. It's quick. That's whatever. I don't like it. It could be longer. It could be faster. I don't really care that much. But the gameplay is fucking polished. It's so polished, and you can feel it when you play it. And it's like you just have like fun happening most of the like 99% of the time in Battle Aces. You're just like engaging and fucking having a good time. A lot of times in fucking Stormgate, you're like doing shit that's not even fucking fun. You're like creeping a fucking creep camp. You're sitting there, you're waiting, you're trying to build fucking workers so that when your opponent attacks you 5 minutes from now with their one push, you know, that may or may not work. And like the compositions in Stormgate are not very interesting. Like the one thing StarCraft has going for it over like, if we're gonna compare like StarCraft 2 to Stormgate, in StarCraft 2, there's unit diversity. And there's also multiple ways you can make something work. Like you can play Stargate style, you can play Twilight Council style, you can play Robo style, like you can play Mass Gateway style and just like go for a fucking super fast all in. There's a lot of different ways you can play it, and you could cannon rush with batteries. You can do a lot of things. But the problem with Stormgate is I feel like there's just no diversity in the units for like what's good and what's not good. And there's just not even a lot of options period right now because the game again is underdeveloped. So like, I feel like you don't actually have choice that much at all in Stormgate. In Stormgate, you have like 2 choices, maybe, I feel, with most of your units. It's like, do I want to make mass brutes or do I want to make mass fiends? You know, and I feel like every race has some sense of that. Do I want to make mass fucking Kree or do I want to make mass Argents? Do I want to make mass bio unit Vanguard, or do I want to make the fucking hedgehog shit? And it's like the comps are super basic. Like it literally feels like Stormgate right now. If we're gonna compare it to StarCraft 2, it feels like what Stormgate gameplay is it has no tier 3. Take tier 3 out of the game, and then take half of tier 2 out of the game, and that's Stormgate. You have tier 1 and half of tier 2. And then those are your units. It's like you have the option of like a Mutalisk or a Hydralisk, and then you can make Roach, Ling, Bane, or Ravager. And those are your units. Do what you will with those. So like it's just not very interesting. It's literally fucking boring right now. The gameplay in Stormgate multiplayer is kind of boring, which is kind of shitty to say, but it is also kind of true. Do I actually want to make Mustang? I might. I think I'll get it. I'll actually try to go Mustang this game. Fuck it. But I'm not gonna go Mustang just yet, though. Look at all these Arclights, guys. We're gonna leave them just like that. The Flying V! We're the mighty Arclights. Who's that X SC2 balance guy? He isn't working for one of the research. That's David Kem, and he's working for Battle Aces. Feels like they try to mix elements of each SC race into each and every Stormgate race, and it gives no clear build routes for the game. Yeah, I feel like I agree. I feel like Stormgate doesn't really have super clear direction with, like, you know, what the fuck is going on with the races in the game. I feel like they're kind of just, it almost feels like they're making like an ode to RTS, an ode to Blizzard RTS, where it's like, we're gonna make some fan favorite stuff and put it in the game. Which is, you know, it is what it is. Like, there are parts about Stormgate that I think could be really cool. But right now, I feel like the game just has a very weird direction. And I'm not even like saying I know how to fix it perfectly either. I don't think it's easy to make a game. But that is definitely how I feel about it as well. Fuck, this thing's level 2? Oh my god. That's not good. It's gonna... That rhino is going to actually be so fucking annoying. I'm going to attempt to missile his ass and see if I can actually kill him with Stormcaller shots as well. Oh, he's immune, huh? No, he does. He's not immune. He has just armor. Okay, he made a bait shot. Right rhino, die. Okay, good. Left rhino's not dying. We're gonna have to make like a melting point or something. Because that's not gonna ever die. Like any round, not even, you know, it's gonna be rough. And these storm colors won't really matter over time. The rhinos definitely matter a lot, though. Maybe it's too early in the game, but it seemed very promising for the first couple of weeks. For Stormgate, it's like the game is unfinished. The big problem that I was saying earlier is the game is just unfinished, and it's going to be a bit rough as a result of that. I hate having to make melting point like this so fast, but we don't really have a choice. Hopefully we don't lose another round again right now. I think this could make the difference here. This could make the difference. These Arclights are like they're like little brother Arclights. They're not ready. We need to grow. Melting point, please do your job like as best you can. Nice, the fucking rhino died and the Arclight leveled. Yes! There's a chance! Oh, God, it's so fucking expensive, man. Okay, we're gonna get Missile Interceptor Farseers, and we're gonna get 2 more Farseers. And we're gonna get one over here. Oh, shit, dude. We're on the verge of just flopping over and dying right now. I can't believe none of these arc lights are leveling. This is so shit. So sad about that. Okay, well, fuck it. I'm not gonna rapid resupply. I can't get anything that's like critical right now. That would be like, I already have stuff that is decent, but nothing I can get right now is like actually critical to be good here. So it is what it is. That tower is so dead. Please kill the rhino before the tower does. We're dead. We got nuked. We're fucking dead, boys. Damn, today's a rough day of Mechabellum. We're going down in MMR today. Ugh. I'm gonna do one more game. Last game of Mechabellum that I'm getting on D4. Regardless of win or lose. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Farseer is good. Take Farseer. Come on, old man, let's go. Me and you, we're old. We need to win a game. Another tournament winner is my opponent again. We've been playing the same people all day, I feel like, as well. I feel like I played this guy like 3 times. But he doesn't know what's coming for him this game. Not even close. Look at this perfect opener, guys. Look at this perfect opener. You guys are gonna be blown away by how beautiful this opener is. No, you know what? Actually, don't put that there. Put that right there. That's what we like to see right now. Okay, this opener is big dick. Fuck him up, Arclight. Yeah. Let the Arclight tag at once, please. Thank you. I was hoping to get the kill, but it's okay. Them crawlers leveled, though. Them crawlers. Fortified Hacker, improved Overlord, improved Sandworm, heavy armor. I don't want any of this bullshit. It's too expensive. He's fortified. I think we go for more damage and cover on this side, and I think we get another crawler. And if he flanks me, now I can at least have some of the crawlers go forward. And then we'll maybe make another crawler right there. Almost. Oh, fuck. It died right as the tower died. Unfortunate. I almost saved that arc light. Almost. Three squads of rank 1 Fire Badger. Oh my god, do I really want to do this? Do I really need to do this? Worm is great, but I can always build a worm later if I really need one. I'll do the Fire Badger. We got Farseer, we got 3 Fire Badgers. Damn, look at our army, boys. Look at this round here. Another Arclight. Crawler. Second Crawler. Damn, look at that clump. That's a clump of army, alright. That's like double my army size. Jeez. Huge. Look at us go! Yeah, I wouldn't even really mind if he went air, because I have a Farseer. Farseer are pretty fucking good. AoEs and also kills big units like boats. If they're level 1. Farseer good! The question is he okay? This is what I'm gonna. He's obviously tower pushing me, so I'm not going to freak out too hard about having to protect these guys. They're mostly about killing the chaff. I'm actually going to keep making arc lights, and I'm going to make 3 more this round. And I'm going to prepare for him to actually kill my tower, or attempt to kill my tower. Putting another arc light down there. putting another one in the middle. I'm okay if he actually kills my front line. I'm just gonna, if he like supercharges this side, I'm gonna supercharge my tower. And we can just win this game off of a tanky tower. Tanky tower, baby. Tanky tower. Do not promote anything. Yeah, send it. He's making Phoenix now. Okay. We have Farseer. We're okay with that. Okay. Get my Farseer range. Also, getting my Arclight's range would be really huge too. Just so I could get on top of his shit faster. Four squads of marksmen. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, first things first, get range. That's important. And then, secondly, get a couple fangs on this side. One for the flank, another one a little bit higher up, that'll walk forward faster. And I'll get save. Just save the rest. I could get a barrier, or I could get temp range. I could do a lot of things. I'm just gonna save. Okay, so he's going crazy amounts of air, so now we definitely need to get anti-air Arclight, and we're gonna be like farming all day. Yeah, he can invest as much as he wants into those Phoenix, but I feel like it's going to be a dead investment. It's going to be bad investments, which makes me happy, happy, happy. Extended range Vulcan. That fucking unit is so bullshit. I'm doing it. We're going to get a field recovery. We're going to sell off all of my Fire Badgers now and just go Vulcans with extended range, like double extended range. Alright, get anti-air Arclight. I'm also going to probably sell my Farseer at some point. And this round, I think we just get more chaff again. Just to get bodies in the way. Bodies in the way, boys. He's ion blasting me. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this round. Is probably most likely. My right side will still fuck shit up though. Like my right side's gonna get a bunch of levels this round because I'll be able to farm a lot of his excess that comes in a blob. But yeah, I'm definitely losing this round. I don't think I win, especially versus the ion blast like going right through my arc light line. Oh, he drugged me down. I dodged it. Okay. Hell yeah. My tower is definitely dead. But we probably still can kill most of his army. Like, these arc lights on the right are actually kind of lethal. Look at him go. Oh god, my tower died again. Oh no! This fucking tower had upgrades. Fucking 59k health on that tower. Oh my god. We're definitely upgrading my tower now. Acid blast. Gross. Okay. Leave it at that for now. There we go. That's what we like seeing right there. My tower's tanky too. Oh, baby. He doesn't have barrier right now on his shit. I'm actually going to acid blast him right there. My arc lights are fucking pumpers at this point. I actually want to put a Vulcan right there. And then my arc light can just like pick off the Phoenix. but that's kind of an excessive expense. I probably should not do that. Let's upgrade this tower again. Let's get range. What could he do that could fuck me? I think we just get a Vulcan in the back on my side. And we sell off these guys. I think I put my Vulcan like here. And this Vulcan will just turn and just roast everything in the front. Let's make one more Arclight as well on this side, just so I can like really add pressure to this side. Yeah, that Vulcan is just fucking roasting. Get him, Vulcan. Ultimate shaft clear, boy. Oh, yeah, this guy's dead. I think he loses this round right now. I think that's a GG Vulcan right there. This Vulcan just got like 100 kills. Oh. GG! GG! Alright, boys, we won our last game. Oh my god. Oh, goodness. Vulcans are good. Vulcans are great. Vulcans are strong. Oh my god, it's Gojo. Look at look at this little cat guy. Look at that little cat. Oh my Gojo. Gojo, where are you? I miss you. All right, we're gonna D4 it up. By the way, Vibe, you already talked about this. Dreamhaven Secret Door announced their game. What, like today? Did they announce it today or something? When was this? I didn't talk about it. I didn't even know. I knew that. Are you talking about that fucking like clone of Hades? What is this?
Welcome to Arden, an underground haven for resilient animals who make.
Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is what I don't think I've seen this, so we'll check it out in a second. We'll check it out in a second. One sec. Okay. All right, let's see what this is. What is this?
Welcome to Arden. Welcome to Arden, an underground haven for resilient animals who make their homes under the light of the bright shard. But beyond its brilliance, darkness looms. This is a village in need of heroes. The citizens of Arden call upon you. Gather your friends and assemble a team to fight against the shadows of the Sunderlands.
Interesting. Is this like for the king?
Arm yourself and take on a new adventure where your fate is within your hand.
It's like some
Play as a
D&D
unique
co-op
character
experience.
with specialized skills, working together to solve puzzles and battle monsters in the dark caverns. Then return home to improve your village and develop relationships with townsfolk before heading out on another mission. Fine-tune your abilities, customize your build, and blaze a path that is uniquely yours. And when that path winds deep into the gloom of the Sunderlands, you'll light the way together. Gather your party of adventurers and change the fate of the Sunderfolk.
I'll try it.
Rediscover game night.
Rediscover game night. I like that. I like the sound of that. It's already like community feel right there. Let's go. Let's play that shit. Yeah, that looks fine. That game looks like it could be a good time. Board game night, guys. Dude, I'm gonna. Yo, Johnny, how you doing, bro? Guys, I'm gonna be playing some fucking Mario Party Mario Party Jamboree and some whatever that was. Underfolk. Let's go. What a stream day that would be. Who's gonna get Mario Party Jamboree? It's like Fall Guys Mario Party style. Group play online. Minigame bonanza. Yeah, I bet that game would be fun, honestly. I'll definitely play it. Let's try it out. You miss the Super Smash Bros. Gaming nights? Ooh, a Realm Walker begins in 1 minute, guys. Oh, shit. I don't really need Realm Walkers. I think what I should do on this character is, right now, I should just do a couple of, whatever they're called. Strongholds. Like, I'm gonna do this one really fast. My reputation sucks. Last night I switched to the Eagle Evade build. It's so lazy and strong. Yeah. I feel like this build right now I'm doing right now is also incredibly lazy. I don't even have to fucking use the keyboard. What up, Tang? Look, yo, Tang, you wanna see some Diablo gameplay? Check this out. This how good your character can be in Diablo. Ready? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get myself a drink. I'm back. Let's fucking go, boys. It's so fucking funny. And look how hard it hits. You're just like, oh, let me be here and do it do it on the mobs in their face.
Need more time.
Look at us go. Look, we're wearing them down. God damn.
Need more time.
Hey, Vibe. Yeah, what up? How you doing? Oh my god, my mountain just got killed. Blood Red Skies, how are you?
Need more time.
Alright, we're gonna try and get a little bit of reputation, guys, because look at this. I don't even have my Paragon points or my skill point. It's pretty sad. So I'm gonna do a nice, I got a waypoint, now I'm gonna do a nice stronghold.
This place is overrun.
We're gonna do a nice stronghold. And out of that, we're going to be stronger from this stronghold.
Need more time.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Smaller goals, protecting the larger ones. Not ready yet.
I can't remember where all of these things are.
Not ready yet.
I know they're around, though.
Need more time.
Got some Dead Space level indicators, though, you know. See, you got that veins running through the ground.
Not ready yet. Need more time. Not ready yet.
I'm excited, man. I think 2025 is going to be interesting. I feel like 2025 is going to be pretty fun.
Need more time.
I'm looking forward to 2025 gaming.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. The light did not protect these knights from the vampires. Not ready yet.
Johnny, how you feel about D4 right now?
Not ready yet.
Feel like you're loving it?
Need more time. The bloom leads beneath the cathedral. That must be the source. Not ready yet.
I feel like for me, I want to play D4, but then at the same time, I also don't want to play D4.
Need more time.
Very torn. I go 50-50 on this game.
Yet.
Like, you know, as of the new expansion. I know. Hello, Mafrion.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Need more time. Not ready yet.
What the hell else do I have to kill right now? The remaining knights.
Not
What?
ready yet.
Ay, 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 bro.
Need more time.
That it? Yeah, that was it. Now I can go here.
Need more time.
Not having all my reputation on my towns is incredibly demoralizing. This is like the least fun activities to do in this game.
Not ready yet. You will never harm.
Okay, we did it. I killed
Need more time.
all of the invulnerable shit to then kill the non-invulnerable thing. I got 100 rep. What have I have unlocked a skill point. I gotta get 400 more to unlock Paragon points. Ay, ay, ay. I can only stomach one right now. I don't want to do another. I'm just gonna do a pit. I feel like rep grinding in this game is like incredibly not fun. It's so shit. Okay, what are my gems at? My glyphs at? My Paragon board. I have 346s. What's my other one at? Colossal's level 7. Okay. I'm actually debating. What time is it? I might actually not D4 today. I'm just like thinking about what I'm gonna do today. And like, it's like, okay, I can either do something that would be really important, which is literally unlock, at the very least, all of my Paragon points, which means for the next, like, I probably would have to tone the game down to like T1 just to go faster. And for the next 3 hours or 2 hours, I'm gonna be just doing stupid quests around the zone that just like are busy work. And then I could go into spamming pits to level my glyphs again. And it would like maximize my character a bit with you know, actually having more Paragon points on my Paragon board. All my skill points would then be unlocked. The Obols thing is whatever, but those are actually power spike differences, and not having all my Paragon points for all my skill points. And then trying to push the game to closer and closer to T4, waiting for, I don't know, man. I think I might actually quit D4 now. This might be it, guys. I think I might actually be done. I don't know. I don't really feel like that sounds fun at all. I'm just like, do I actually want to do this? Not really. I think I might be done. I think we might be done with D4. For the expansion. Now. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Like I kind of want to continue, but at the same time I'm like, for what, man? For what though? What else could I do? I could do Mechabellum again if I really wanted to. It's like, do you really want to play Gimped? That's all it took. It's just like, there's so much like unfun shit in D4 that you have to do. This is that. I feel like that's the problem with D4 is the game is not that interesting. And it's like, I can't believe fucking like rep grinding towns is still part of the game. Like, how fucking boring is that? We could play some Tekken. I'm thinking right now what we could jump into. I really don't feel like playing D4. Because like I want to continue that character, but that means I have to rep grind, and I'm like I can't do it. I'm just like I'd rather not. It's like incredibly boring. Deadlock could be fun. I don't really feel like playing Age of Mythology either. Should we play some StarCraft, guys? When we're down and out, we could play some StarCraft. We could play some Warcraft. Fuck. Oh man, Darkest Dungeon. No, I don't want to play that either. You vote for SC2. SC2 is like a last resort for me internally because like I feel like I might be on SC2 and within one game I might be like I regret that I did this. Shit. Oh my god. You ever beat Darkest Dungeon? I did not. Play some PUBG. I think I'm gonna play Mechabellum again. Fuck it. I don't really want to SC2 right now. Sorry guys. Anyone who actually wanted to watch D4, I'm sorry. I just don't really feel like fucking playing that character anymore. I'm getting really bored playing it. Like all I do is I sit there hitting one button all day, and I just spam every other button, like for cooldowns. And it's like the activities. I don't know. I just don't. I feel like D4 is like wearing off. Ay ay ay. Warcraft 3 or Mechabellum or Last Spell. Yo, what up, Evil Moorage? What up, man? The Last Spell. The Last Spell was fun. Last Spell was a good time playing the playthrough of that. What do you think, Mel? What do you think about that blue drink? You want to smell? Yeah, you like it. You like the dew. There's a reason why Last Spell was nominated for Strategy Game of the Year. Yeah, the game's sick. Did I finish Elden Ring? I also did not finish Elden Ring. I didn't finish it. The DLC kind of wore me out as well. There isn't any boss in particular that for instance, that I got stuck on or some shit like that. But I did feel like I got kind of worn out by the end of by the end of Elden Ring. When I ultimately stopped it. And I just thought about it for right now. I was like, maybe I play some more Elden Ring again. Go finish it off, but
Yeah.
that also does not sound like fun right now. Because the way I'm gonna play it is I just have to memorize the boss. I have to memorize everything the boss does, from simple things like it like moves its hand like this, so it means I have to like dodge left. Because the way I play it is like a fucking, I just run at the boss with a sword and I'm like, let's go. Shadow of the Erd Tree is notoriously difficult to the point of being not fun. I just don't really want to like. I don't know. Like, I don't mind if something's difficult. I don't want to make it sound like I hate difficult things. But like, I don't really feel like I give a shit that much either about Dark Souls, like a Souls-like games either. I don't really feel like those games are like super difficult. I feel like those games are only difficult when you don't know what is happening, and then once you learn it, then you memorize it, then it's not that hard anymore. It's like a pattern. And it's fun, but at the same time, I don't really feel like that's like the ultimate like kind of game I prefer to play. So I feel like I get burnt out when I play that kind of a game for too long. And I feel like Elden Ring was enough to like burn me out. Because it was just so many hours of it. Okay, this game is going kind of fucked already. Ay, 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 man. The thing that it's rough is I you know, wanting to make Arclight style work, you're in a situation where like your units don't actually perform without upgrades, and upgrades are so fucking expensive. So when someone does shit like this to me, you're just like, God damn it, I gotta keep up with like his rotations of tech while trying to also somehow afford upgrades. Hopefully this marksman is enough. I don't want to get A tier marksman yet either. It's too much of an investment. He's got a damage modifier on the Wraith. Okay. This Arclight will help clear the bottom out way faster. This Arclight is going to die. My Arclights are not going to live until I get range. Come on, marksman, kill that fucking stupid donut. No! It's level 2 now. It makes it even worse. Evil Mirage, thank you for the 20-month sub, man. I appreciate the fucking love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You beautiful man. Extended range Vulcan. I don't feel like this makes sense for me at the moment at all, even though it's like such an OP card. Okay. Something's gotta give, guys. Something's gotta give over here. I'm gonna get 2 marksmen for this fucking Wraith, because it's gonna be a problem otherwise. Like a big problem. And I hope to God that that is enough right now. Here we go. Come on, baby. Let's do it, guys. This is the moment where we turn this around. Everyone's gonna level. Lots of levels to be had today. Turn it around, turn it around. Look at us turning it around. Good job, Maltherian. Good coaching. Oh hell yeah, that's a round right there, guys. That's a fucking round. Oh, that's a round and a half. That's how you turn this shit back in our favor again. He will probably bombard me. That's not good. We're sad about that a little bit. I get damage for everybody. My entire army is better now, but at the same time, we're gonna get bombarded. Let's just get 2 barriers here. Bombard is most likely coming. So let's try to not get like completely fucking rolled by it. Okay. Yep. He's bombarding us. He's bombarding us. And here comes the fucking Vulcan. Does he have the Vulcan card? He does not have the Vulcan card, thank God. Oh, God. Oh, my God, these are good missiles. They're so annoying. Even though I have barriers, these missiles are fucking owning me. That's okay. My barrier action stays alive. It stays alive, guys. It's still alive. Acid blast. Ay, ay, ay. I don't really feel like I need this. It's so expensive. It's so fucking expensive. I don't need it. We don't need it in our army. Okay, we're actually going to just pump out an elite marksman upgrade right now. And that'll save me the trouble of having to get that later. And that's gonna really help, like, you know, this 3 arc light, for instance. But these level 1 arc lights are gonna get very minor value out of it right now. But I already feel like I have an arc pump ready to go, so it works out. The arc pump is here and it's ready to fucking pump away. Okay, he's most likely going to get crawler spread formation. I think I should get my own Vulcan, actually. Next round, probably. Just with range. Or maybe even, no, maybe just get fire shot Stormcaller. That would actually be a better play, I think, with what I already have. There we go. Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. Baby. Two rank 1 sandworm. Put them on the crawlers. Get rid of these crawler flanks like extra fast. That arc light pump is getting more pumpy by the second, guys. Oh god. Once again, we love it. More storm colors. All right, get incendiary bomb, get fire shot. I already know that's exactly what he's gonna do. Actually, no, don't do it this round yet. Get range. Get range. And we'll drop a barrier right over here. Yeah. We have marks on this side. Let's make sure this tower doesn't die. Like, if he makes like a wraith on this side and I don't realize it until like, oh my god, it's too late. And then we can make marksman for next round if it happens. Get range for the round. Get damage for everybody. Especially now that we're making storm colors. Boys. Oh ho ho. This round is looking good. Better. Not good necessarily, but it's looking better. He's got his own sandworms. I feel like I have damage to pump them out of existence. Yeah, we're actually looking amazing right now. He might be dead right now. He's dead. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna watch this game. I want to see how someone else plays Mechabellum. I want to see these guys play a little bit. These guys are people I play against myself as well. I've seen both of their names, and they're both like around my combat power. We got a guy going Arclight Crawler, round 2, and we got another guy going Steel Ball. See if let's turn it like this. Now let's pretend that I'm gonna be the bottom guy. I'm very curious to see how he plays it out. Who is this? This is Press F for boats. Tim the T-Man's over here. So we're watching Press F for boats perspective. This guy is a mini tournament champion of America. I'm gonna see what he. I'm gonna see if what I would do versus what he would do. Let's get a nice little gander. So like right now, the steel balls are a problem, and they also have heavy armor. And he has one arc light. Look at this. He got subsidized steel ball. Like I would not pick either one of those upgrades. Gross. I feel sorry for both of them. He's going steel balls. He wants to go steel ball on steel ball. Okay. This is some. See, what I would do is already out the window. Guess who died in D4 earlier during a Legion? Were you playing hardcore, Cyphobia? I think that's also part of it. Playing softcore just honestly doesn't do it for me. I fucking can't play softcore. In that game, particularly. Can you imagine playing bitchcore? I am. Maybe not anymore though. I don't know. I might actually be done with D4. Very possible. I think if I play that game again, I might actually just say fuck it and send it on a hardcore character. But even then, I don't know if I'll do that. If I get really bored, maybe. Let's see if this guy's Steel Ball Edition works. This guy made Rhino. Dude, like, I would be so tempted to make Arclight right now. Rhino, Ball, fucking Typhoon, and Mustang. This is a Arclight wet dream. All we need is some charge shot. What do you think of the TFT style mode for this game where you have a rotate through like 10 opponents? What? What the fuck is that? Is that a thing? I didn't know that. That's a thing? Like if they made it. Oh. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. I feel like my playstyle would be good there. I would be great for me. I feel like Arclights are very versatile. I think it would be fun. No. You got some long ass paw hair. You need to trim that shit up, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I don't believe. He's adorable. I would totally be down with free-for-all mode in this game, though. I think free-for-all modes are fucking sick, actually. I think the only problem with this game, the only thing that they would need to address, I think, to make that actually really good, would be the game needs to go faster. Like, you can't have any of this shit where like everybody has 90 seconds like a round or whatever to like make up their mind. I think that one of the reasons why TFT is fun is because it's actually fast. If this game was like, if like 7 people are ready and one person's just like, not yet, or like AFK, and we're all just sitting here with our thumbs up our ass, waiting for him to like, waiting for the game to count down, I feel like that would not be fun. But if they just put like a, maybe like a 25-second limit on like every turn, I feel like that could be fun. I don't like what I'm watching right now. I fucking hate what I'm watching. I definitely do not play this game like other people do. Like, I look at this formation, I fucking hate this. Fortified target lock-on. When it switches the target lock-on, priority is given to the enemy unit with the highest HP and range. And then he has range as well. I feel like that could be alright. I'm not really a big steel ball fan. Because I feel like steel balls get completely fucking crapped on by Arclight. So it makes me like discredit that unit. You know what I think I'm gonna start doing actually? I'm gonna leave this game. I'm gonna play a game. I'm inspired. I am inspired, guys. I think I'm gonna start making a concave. Like, more often. I think I'm actually gonna stop being so OCD with measuring my units out and be more concave-y. I think the only thing I want to do that with is my Stormcaller line. I'm gonna like purposely always like map out the line where I'm gonna have my Stormcallers at and never intersect that line with anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna concave out. I think Stormcaller line is OP. Definitely don't want to disrupt that, because if you disrupt it, you actually allow aim devices to be good. Marksman spec. You guys are watching a new vibe right now. This is the start of a new vibe on Mechabellum. This is the start of rank 1 vibe. My rank 1 arc. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, so Typhoon, they're both Typhoon spec and Steel Ball. It's a 2v2. This guy is definitely going to play aggressive. So we're going to carve out a Stormcaller line, and it's going to be in the middle of my board like this. This is going to be what my Stormcaller line looks like. Okay. I'm gonna put one arc light on each tower, and we're gonna try to concave around whatever happens. We'll let him do his thing. I'm actually gonna go forward in front of tower. And then I'm going to do one behind tower on one side. No, I'm gonna go middle, back middle. I believe you could get higher MMR in Mechabellers if you tried. I mean, I actually am trying, but I'm also enjoying at the same time. I definitely don't feel like I'm just doing everything for the memes. But I do also, I don't want to play like fucking meta only. That's so boring. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. That's a lot of marksmen. Oh, hell yeah. That's a lot of Stormcaller. Oh, baby. Subsidized marksman. Sure. I'll take it. Alright, so he's like... You know. He's right here, guys. This man is pushing. Right in my face. I think I'm gonna get I'm gonna flow with battle here, guys. We're gonna flow with the battle. This is gonna be sick. We're gonna secure the corners here with these arc lights. That one's gonna die. So, okay. We're actually helping our teammate. We're dragging out my opponent's crawlers, which is just giving my ally less shit to have to deal with. That's nice. For him. It's too much! We're all gonna die! Come on, baby. Come on, marksman. You guys got lots of time to take all these shots. All the time in the world. Look at you go. Oh, God. You can do it, marksman. You're bigger and badder than these fangs, aren't you? Aren't you? Oh, no. It's okay. Three squads of rank 1 fire badger. Holy shit. I could put a fire badger like right there and also right there. I don't feel like I need to though. The arc light already kind of does the same thing. He has Mustang. Wasp are gonna be shit too. I think honestly we just unlock melting point tech. It's either that or steel ball. I don't really think I need steel ball necessarily because again arc light's it's kind of the same. I'll unlock something that can deal with giant units if it becomes a problem. And I think I'm gonna put my melting point like in the front over here a little bit. I said I wasn't gonna measure out, but look at us measuring out right now. I think, to be fair, I think measuring out is still okay if your opponent plays like mid to back. I think if they play forward, concaving is like probably better. But if they play back, I think measuring is better. And I think we could also even start going forward this way and like concave like this, more that way. I think that would be fine. Let's... Oh, damn, he did... Damn, bro, they fucking hate my arc lights in the back. All right, we absolutely need to get a charge shot. At least I'm really like making my teammates' life easier. And I think when we get enough arc lights, we're gonna start like. I think next round I'm gonna get an oil spill, put it right here on the left side, and I'm gonna get charge shot. We're just gonna like let him funnel into death. It's gonna be a good round, guys. It's gonna be sick. Supply. Upgrade. Charge shot. Oil spill. Oil him in the back. I don't want him to shoot me, and I don't want him to proc fire on the oil. I really don't want him to do that. So I think I'm going to actually like oil him up. So good. Like further back. It doesn't really matter. We have superior range. Everything I have has enough range to like, or no, the fangs actually could proc it. Fuck. Kind of regret buying oil now. Fucking fire badger. Whatever. It'll get rid of the chaff, and I can like target down all the steel bowels. And he's starting to set the right side up. You know what time it is, guys. Time to fucking keep making my line, you know. Okay, that's not appropriate. Let's put it over here. Okay, get temp range for the round. This round is gonna be big time. Big mega OP super Gosu round. Oh my god, look at the clump! Meet the clumps, dude. Alright, these ranged steel balls are actually like almost outranging my arc lights. This is just so sad. We need to get range ourselves. How's my teammate doing? Okay, he won the round, good. I killed most of the chaff now, so... Or no, I didn't. At least my oil will separate them a little bit. Hell yeah, get him, bro. That's some power right there. That's some fucking power. Get him. I have an idea. I have an idea, guys. A good one at that. This is what we like to call a good idea. Ready? These steel balls are not letting my arc lights ever have fun up here. But I am still dragging down my opponent's units to my side of the board a lot, so I'm okay with it. There will be a point where I'm gonna start fucking farming, guys, and it's gonna be a big boy farm. It's gonna be huge. Look at this. We're starting to actually do it. We're starting to get enough damage pump in there where we're actually doing it. Shit, my teammate lost. Oh my god. Every one of these is like OP good. I think additional supply is actually the best though, out of that list. Holy shit, yeah. More chaff. More chaff. I really am honestly tempted as well to reinforce one of these sides and cause a serious problem in the back. Like I want to maybe do the right side because he's got most of his shit on the left. So maybe add like 3 arc lights and add like 2 crawlers in the front or some shit, and then just have the arc lights pump these fucking balls. It's tempting, but I probably should not do that. We're definitely winning our lane now, though. There goes my tower. Once we get a little bit more arc light levels, we'll be able to actually kill the steel balls before they can actually like start healing. Like that one over there on the right side, for instance. It's just like healing like crazy, but we like barely killed it with the damage burst between windows. Three Farseers. 2 Vulcans, guys. I think we go 3 Farseer. I got one more round until oil again. I think we're gonna get elite marksman. Even more range. We're gonna get another range again. And then I think we're gonna get 3 fangs. And we're gonna get... Do I really need armor? It's not super necessary, honestly. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about selling these guys up here either. Yeah, even though they're insta-dying every round, they're not really worth much XP anyways, level 1. Okay, we definitely need to get something that can handle... I'm gonna get some more Stormcallers, and I'm gonna get Fire. I'm gonna not do Vulcan, I'm just gonna do Fire Caller. We just need to actually, like, get connections to the right fucking targets. How's my teammate doing? Don't worry, bro. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. I'll stop losing. I got this. Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm would be good. It's expensive. I'm gonna skip it. I'm going to oil him up again. We're going to get Caller, Caller, Caller. Caller. We're going to get Barrier. 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 No barrier there. Don't need it. And we're gonna get range on Stormcaller. I'll get fire probably next round. Because he's gonna light. I think he's gonna light himself on fire this round, anyways. With Fire Badger and Crawler running into it. Also, EMP would not be bad. EMP would actually not be bad. He's got so much fucking like upgrades on these balls. Pickleballer, this one's for you, bro. You ready for this? No. Yeah. Pickleballer, this is for you. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we got EMP now. Oh, baby. Oh no, all my Stormcallers are gonna drive through the fire. Hopefully the fire goes away. Oh boy. Nope, it's not going away. Oh, it went away as they all died. Yay. Oh shit. Yo, don't worry, yo. Leo, I'm coming in hot right now, bro. Yo, Leo! I'm gonna get anti-air arc lights so we're no longer susceptible to like air flanking or air like tower rushing and somehow. We don't want any of that bullshit to happen. I actually think 2 more Stormcaller. I think like really doubling down on like a fat chunky Stormcaller line. Put it like right here and right here. Just, this is more so for like beating the other guy after the initial guy dies. Yeah, so he went fucking wasp, mass wasp. We're ready for that now. We're okay. We have the ability to shoot air. I had a few, because it's 1 round. We could die in 1 round with 1400 health. Gotta really make sure that doesn't happen. I air. I air. Are you refer? Are you a pair? Yeah, we're good. We totally shut his ass down. What's this guy got now? Dude, we're gonna win this game, guys. We're gonna win this freaking game. Siege is real. The siege is real. Now we got barriers on all of our fangs. Let's get range on, maybe, no range on my marksman. I don't need that shit. Let's make sure we have like, make sure nothing crazy can happen to me, like getting my army oiled up or something. Alright, what would be a good upgrade now? Range on what? Maybe sell the melting point, actually.
7 hundo. Maybe range on Vulcan. Actually. That works. Vulcans will help kill loose crawlers. Oh boy. We are absolutely farming our opponent now. My teammate's also doing pretty well on his side. He's like trading. The game's over. I think we just won the game. We have way too much left over. That's my teammate's board right there. That's our first opponent's board right there. Oh man. Look at all those fucking Waspis guys. Okay, anyways. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I like stretching my army out if they're playing back. I think that's still fine. I still like it. Oh, hi Mel. Oh, yeah, look at this little cute kitty. Oh my god, he's doing it again. He's being adorable. Yeah, hi. What an adorable little guy. Nice game, Big V. Yo, thank you. What up, user error? How you doing? Kitty! It's a little kitty cat. I don't like Fire Badger. I actually don't like Fire Badger. I've made my final conclusion. Vulcan is better. It has way better range. I'm not a Fire Badger enthusiast. Rhino. My opponent's a Rhino. Marksman spec. Okay, if my opponent is Rhino, I think I'm actually gonna do this right here. Now I have flank coverage with future rounds, with just in case he like flanks me Rhino style, you know. Let's do actually 2 more to the side again. Every time you go Arclight and lose the first 2 rounds, I think you're fucked. The Arclights do their thing. You made me a believer. Yeah, it's because it scales. The Arclight, this is the power of the Arclight. It's like this. Like if you got a graph, you know, you got a boom, bang, boom, pow. This is a graph. Arclight's power scale is like this. And this is like when they're when they hit level 3, and it's just like, all right, game's over. It's actually kind of true. Like this unit fucking owns once that levels up a little bit. It's so bad level 1 though. Like the Arclight's not good without upgrades. The only thing it's good against without upgrades is like crawlers and fangs, and maybe mustangs as well. But then like so many things just break the Arclight. If only my steel ball's in the right. Would have killed that tower faster. Here we go. Oh, never mind. My opponent's fucking steel balls are killing me. My other opponent. Okay. Don't worry. See? It's beginning again now, right? We're getting fucked up right off the bat. No worries. This is a skip. This is a pump double Arclight. This is a Vibe, sorry, you were muted. Was that a graph of how cuteness goes up as cats in the room increases? Yes. Yes, it was. Alright, now we have proper coverage for my steel balls over here on the left side of my board, which is where he's stacking. Let's fucking go, bro. Give me that proper support. That lumbar support for killing these stupid tarantulas. It's okay. This thing has regen. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. We're scaling. We're scaling. The Arclights are scaling. Alright, we're gonna get a melting point. We'll sell it later. Melting point will just help me get out of this weird position we're in right now for the start of the game. Alright, once we get range, we're fucking, like, actually set. We're really good once we get range. Right side of the board's pretty empty right now. Alright, he's got Phoenix. I have Farseer and Melting Point. I still worry. Don't worry. I'm telling you right now, we're not gonna do great this round, but we might still win it. But the real turnaround where you're gonna be like, wow, Arclight's own is gonna be round 6. Round 6, mark my words. You're gonna be like, wow, Vibe is like on a different board now on round 6. So strong. So big, so powerful. So good. Round 6, mark my words. Yeah, my teammate. It doesn't help that my teammate's also losing every round. We don't like that. I can't afford that right now. See, like this right here is bait. That's bait. Can't take it. It's really nice, but I'm gonna die if I take that because we're about to lose if we don't really think about how we're gonna spend our money right now. Lord, I believe. Help me overcome my unbelief. Yeah, see, like this round again, I'm not even gonna convince you that like this round's gonna go the greatest either. It's not gonna go bad. I just really hope we don't lose because my teammate gets fucked every round. That's what I'm really kind of scared of. My teammate's losing harder than I am, and we're already half dead. But this is gonna be a decent round. It's gonna be decent. My teammate lost again. But at least I can kill maybe some of it. Killed an arc light. Okay, we killed the arc light and a saber tooth. We got rid of some of the damage. All right, remember how I said round 6? It's gonna be like a different army on round 6. Get ready. Next round, I'm gonna start demolishing my opponent. And then I'm gonna start working on my other opponent in this 2 versus 2. Round 6 is gonna be the round where we just fucking womp him. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to make Stormcaller or we're dead. If we don't make Stormcaller, we literally lose right now. because my teammate like cannot stop his side at all. Okay, well that's gonna help. It's gonna help us be able to deal with the other guy. We are like one round from losing the game. Here we go, round 6. Let's fucking wreck his ass. Time to wreck. We've already kind of been wrecking him though, to be honest. God damn it. I fucking don't want to have to make Stormcallers. Shit, dude. Oh, my teammate finally won his side. But now we don't fucking have anti- Oh my god. This pissed me off. I'm pissed. Please don't die. It's gonna be so close. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, hopefully that's enough. I'm getting fucking nuked. That nuke is gonna hurt so bad. I think we just lost, actually. We got fucking owned every round on the other side, dude. We took so much damage throughout this whole game. Even if I win this fight, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to stop the other guy, because I don't have confidence that my teammate's gonna win his fight. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. Yeah, we're dead. And he also lost, so we're fucking so dead. You're not a believer. And it's okay. Arclight definitely needs to scale. It needs to scale. And if you don't have time to scale, it fucking sucks. And that I felt that honestly having to make a Stormcaller that particular game was shit because it didn't do anything to counter my current opponent. And then once I invested in the Stormcaller for like 1,000 fucking resources, I started losing my rounds. Ay ay ay. Who's streaming this game? How many people are streaming this game right now?
I don't know. I feel like we could go.
There's a few people streaming it. There's 13 people streaming it. Hi Mel. Welcome back. Welcome back to the club. Yeah, hello. Guys, did you know that energy shields is an effective countermeasure against battlefield powers such as incendiary bomb? I don't know about that. Who the fuck wrote that? What a liar. Cost control, Stormcaller Arclight. That is a god's. That's like that is the #1 draft pick right there, guys. That's an insta recruit. That's instantly grab that. No, we got the best one. We're gonna win now. Yep, we got the best shit in the world. But this one, if you get this formation or this composition, you just make, unless they're going all in, which this guy's not all in, you can tell. You just make a standard formation and then you just call it a day. Standard formation, call it a day, guys. It's gonna be sick. Get the tower! Yes, more XP. Yeah, we like killing towers. Yes, we do. More XP for me and you. Sabretooth. I think I'm gonna fuck with some anti-missile this game. I'll get Sabretooth this particular round. We're gonna fuck with some anti-missile, guys. We're gonna fucks with it. Okay. All right, send it with that. He made a tarantula transition. Okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, so if he goes into more Stormcaller early, we'll just make more Sabretooth. And Sabretooth also helps a lot at dealing with like a giant unit right now that could exist early. Or fat HP unit. Extended range Arclight, or for all Arclights, or just one for one Arclight. We're gonna get all Arclights. Oh baby. Oh joy. Alright, get range. These Arclights have 150 range right now, guys. They have more than a sniper that is not upgraded. It's a pretty big deal. We are now going to start getting a couple of fangs. This is delayed chaff and also flank prevention, flank control, delayed chaff. It's beautiful. This game is getting serious. This is a board, guys. I'm telling you right now, this is best in slot board for Arclight. If you're an Arclight enthusiast, cost control, Stormcaller Arclight opener is the best thing you could ever do. It's S tier. Number one S tier start. Another one that's S tier start is Stormcaller Crawler cost control. And then you just buy an Arclight for free. Same thing. It's so fucking good. There's no friendly fire in this game, right? There is friendly fire with actual fire, but otherwise no. Like if a missile hits my own unit, it does not do friendly fire. But if my unit walks through fire that's already on the ground, like ground effects, it hits everything. It doesn't matter if it's friendly or not. HP of all units by 30%. Yeah, so like a Stormcaller can like have an upgrade where like fire will exist on the ground after the missile hits the ground or the unit or whatever. And that fire will do friendly fire. But yeah, the missile itself, the actual damage of units doesn't do friendly fire. Ever. This is so fucking tempting to get this upgrade. I'm just gonna get it. It's too tempting to not get it. This is a Fang round because we gotta save, and delayed chaff is great. Also flank prevention again. Okay. That's good. Save. He's fucking nuking me. That's so expensive. I'm okay with that. Hey, Vibe. Yo, what up? I know Scare. What's the do? What's the happenings? What's the word? It do what it do. I know, Scary. It do what it do. We're gonna get... I really want to get all of this. Again, all amazing upgrades. It'd be doing. I'm gonna be doing targeting system advancements. It'd be doing that. It's beautiful. What's the hippie haps? Oh shit. That's beautiful. What is nuke good to use? So nuke is good to use whenever you get it, but the thing is when you get... So here's how this game works. Whenever you get an ability, like a nuke, they have a cooldown, like a nuke does. So he doesn't get to nuke again for 4 rounds. He has to wait 4 rounds, and then finally on round 9, he'll be able to nuke again. And for the next, you know, for all that money he invested in that nuke does nothing now between round 6, round 7, round 8, and then in round 9 he can use it again. But me, I didn't get nuke. I got advanced defense tactics, which is 30% more HP on all my units, and that's every round. So I'm compounding my upgrades every round. That's kind of how I'm overall doing it. And if you go for shit like nuke, you might win a round with it, but like you might not win the game with it. So it's one of those things where you gotta like really be careful about how you're gonna play the game out. Because now if he like doesn't do anything else every round between, you know, what he just nuked me just a second ago to now when he nukes me next time, he might get fucked up every round in between. Very possibly. And now he's going into more Stormcaller, so we're gonna go into more anti-missile Sabretooth. He really doesn't have the greatest anti-Rhino defense right now, honestly. I'm gonna have a Rhino going on just like the side. Okay, so next round, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm going to make 3 more Sabretooth, and I'm gonna put them on the right side. I'm like hard stacking my left side right now, so my left side is gonna be so fucking strong. Next round, we're gonna stack the right side, and like with 3 more Sabretooth on the right side here, and then we're gonna be like good to go. Super good. Also, I think it would be a good idea as well, since we're getting Sabretooth now, to also get some HP. Yeah, that Rhino on my side is going to be annoying as fuck. There you go. And see, the nuke is still on cooldown. So like, you could be like, is nuke good? And it's like, it's questionable. If you can win the game with it, or if like, a nuke is gonna set you up to win the game before like, it, you know, your opponent can really recover or some shit, then that's good. But like, if you nuke me, and I'm at full health, and now I'm at like 70% health on my bar here, and you can't nuke me for fucking 4 rounds, a lot can happen in those 4 rounds, and you just spent a lot of money on something that won't benefit you for the next 3 rounds. That's why it's kind of like dicey to do that. I think I'm actually gonna get an amp core, and I'm gonna put it on my middle Sabretooth. I'm gonna get more Sabretooth. And now we have like a really solid amount of shit here. Let's go ahead and do this right here. Let's get a missile device right here. like instantly kill off all these crawlers. Let's do another missile device like right here, so we can also hit the rhino as he's coming forward. Let's upgrade these guys. Let's upgrade these guys. Let's get range. And there you go. And now we're just like shooting down all these missiles with our saber tooth, which is great. Hopefully we can kill this rhino before my saber tooth die. At least one of them. So I can level up, please. Oh my god. GG. That doesn't even matter. GG. Nice. Is it worth getting a melting point or steel balls for his rhino? I don't think so. So like in this game, you have like a very limited amount of money and a very limited amount of choices that you can make every round. And although a melting point is great against a rhino, it's not that it's not good against a rhino. That's not why I would not do it there. It's like you have to look at your board and what do I have and what does my opponent have? And like if I already have, let's say, upgraded, like if I'm already going to make saber tooth like I did there, because it's like they're multi-purpose. It's not just for the rhino. It's for the fact that they can kill heavy health units relatively okay, because saber tooth do pretty decent single target damage. But they can also shoot down missiles from Stormcaller. I would much rather have that, because it counters multiple aspects of his army, not just the one. Because if you think about it, if he goes Stormcaller and has one rhino and has a lot of Stormcaller, if I go melting point, I might find myself in a situation where I might kill the rhino, but now his Stormcallers just have superior range against my melting point and just fucking drill my melting point before it can really connect to anything else, and then my melting point just gets shit on. Or I overkill the rhino and then the melting point just waddles forward and doesn't really accomplish much the rest of the fight, because like the rest of my army, like he doesn't have things that melting point would be good against besides the one rhino. He had mostly like chaff units and like weaker units. None of his army was that scary. Like the scariest thing he had besides the rhino was tarantulas, and tarantulas are like not that scary once my arc lights are like level 3. It just isn't that intimidating anymore. This guy's cost control. I wish I was cost control, but I'm not. I'm fortified. Fortified's okay. Fortified's like A tier, or like maybe B tier. Hacker man's fuck tarantula as well too. Hackers are really good, honestly. Hackers are good, but the only thing I don't like about hacker is if there is an anti-hack device and you're going hacker and it's like a flanking unit and your answer has been hacker, you're just like, fuck my life. Like hackers definitely can be countered as well, sometimes, depending on how the game looks. And I honestly, I think it's not a great idea. It's not a good idea to make a unit that's only going to counter one unit. Like if your hackers are going to counter like his front line and also his flank, then that's great. But if you're only making hackers to counter one flanking unit and then that's it, and the rest of his board makes no sense to have hackers in, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to make a hacker for that. I believe. That's what I believe. Also, there's certain units in this game that like, if you don't invest into them enough, they're gonna be kind of shit. So like, if you make a unit and then you're not like willing to like commit to that unit, like Arclight is a perfect example of that. If you make a bunch of Arclights and you don't invest into them, they're fucking terrible. Like, you have to definitely pick and choose your investments properly. I'm gonna get a Wasp Swarm, and I'm going to get Double Fang. I don't want to get Wasp right now. We don't want to get no We don't want to get no Waspis on us. We don't want to know their Waspis. In tournaments, do they give the same starter cards to players, or it's still random? For it's so if you're picking your specialist, like fortified, cost control, supply, Farseer specialist, giant specialist, that kind of stuff, that is random. But if you're talking about like when the cards all appear between rounds and also before round one, or they don't even appear before round one, that's when you pick your specialist. When they appear between rounds, so like after round one, after round two, after round three, those are not random. Like, the cards are going to be random, but when everyone sees is what everyone sees. So if I see range, if I see hacker, elite hackers, if I see rhino drop, if I see artillery like drop or whatever the fuck, we're all gonna see that. But when it comes to specialist, it is random. You don't, the only time it's not completely random is if it's a 2v2. I'm really glad I made Fangs, so we didn't get fucking flanked right there. But we are still gonna lose though, because Fangs suck. Actually, we might win the round though. I still could win the round, but we're definitely losing my tower. Because he only has 4 Wasp and some Fangs. I have... Oh, well, never mind, we lost. My Wasp ball died. I'm not winning this round. This tower disable fucking sucked. Mal seems to be enjoying your company on stream lately. Yeah, Mal's fucking... dude, Mal loves me. Both my cats absolutely love me. And I love that they love me. Makes me feel very happy. Okay, I think it's time for Phoenix, and we need to create a awkward position for him to have to deal with now. It's Phoenix time, guys. All right, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to deal with his Stormcallers yet. So we're going to stall them. We're not going to deal with them. We're going to stall them. Shoot the fucking arc light on the right, please. I lost again. His Phoenix placement was annoying. We're gonna go forward this time with my crawlers instead of back. Gorgeous kitty cat. Look at him. He's such a good boy. Why don't you? Hold my hand. Hi, Mel. You look sleepy. Yeah. He's cute. Okay, this is time to make 2 marksmen, I feel. This is getting a little bit fucked up here. I'm not ready for upgrades on arc lights, or am I? Actually, I am. Actually, we are. Okay. Send it. Okay, he's going Vulcans. We need to go, Stormcallers. Fuck Vulcans, for real. We need to go Stormcallers. Like, badly. Yes, kill that arc light. That's right. Now kill those Phoenix. Oh my god, yes. You're a beautiful marksman. You got one of them at least. That's enough. That's enough for me to be happy. Because now I have more shit that can kill the other one. Oh my god. We're gonna lose the round. Oh my god. Please, Fangs. Oh no! It's close. It'll get better every round. Farseer would be tempting here. Okay. We have to make Stormcaller, but I think I'm gonna do this first. Wait, hold on, can I afford this? Barely, yeah. Oh, baby. Okay, we like this. We like this. Oh, we like it. Don't reveal, actually, what I'm doing too early. Okay, that's better. That's not as obvious for him to freak out about it. Fuck yeah, get him warm. Oh. Oh. Alright, the Stormcaller line is getting fucking filled out right now. That worm is going to be annoying. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Here we go with these fucking Vulcans again, man. Vulcans are so goddamn good. Hate them so much. I think I might actually get like a round of Phoenix and then get Phoenix reassembly. Like range and reassembly. And just like how when this fight turns into a weird fight, the Phoenix try to finish it off. I also might elite recruit out 2 more worms. That would also not be the worst idea. That worm is gonna. These worms are gonna be really, really, really annoying. Very annoying. What are you using to counter the Vulcans? Range EMP Stormcaller. And then the rest of my army just complements as well. I'm not really focusing too heavily on the arc fight right now. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. He's got a lot of war factories. His money every single round is so just like just not good. Each one of these things is costing I don't. How much does it cost actually per? Is it 300 per round, like for each one? And now he's got 150 reduction, or is it 200 per round? So it's like 150 cost upkeep all three of these. It's 200 base, so you can take off 75% of that cost. That's really good. Actually, that's not bad. That's not too bad. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. With that much tech, or that much EMP storms, the tech is dead. Yeah. But I don't think if that'd be actually crazy if you kill a war factory while it's EMP'd. If it disabled its fucking 150 reduction cost, and it now suddenly costs all 200 again. That would actually be really funny if it worked like that. I don't think it does. I think it just It just disables its active tech during the fight. But that tech is like a carryover round to round for like cost. The Phoenix tech? Oh, yeah, yeah. I almost want to go Typhoon, but I'm gonna go Fortified. I actually don't like Typhoons that much. Okay, this guy's fucking Rhino spec, dude. He might play forward. So, Mr. Tech Nord. You were talking about Phoenix Tech? Yeah, no, I understand now what you meant. All G. Yeah, he's playing mildly forward. He's playing mildly forward. Mildly. Flanks could be really annoying, so we're definitely gonna have to get arc lights like ready for flank probably early this game. Oh man, those crawlers are eating those fangs alive! And they're distracting as well. What a bunch of badasses. Okay. Marksman is very tempting right now. Wasp would not be good here. Phoenix would be okay. I think Marksman would be probably the most ideal. It's also the cheapest, so it's easy to make it work. I think that's fine. Oh my god. I really do not want to get flanked right now. Getting flanked would suck pretty hard. But I'm just gonna assume we're not gonna get flanked. Let's actually do this, just in case. Just in case he actually flanks. Just in case. Actually, he's not gonna fucking flank, dude. He's so far back. He's so far back. It's okay. We're okay. I think he's probably gonna sell his right now. Shoot him, marksman! Alright, we lose this round. Probably. Yeah. Unless we get the sickest Stormcaller shots of our life here. Maybe. Actually, maybe. Hold on, we're gonna unpower the tower. Oh, damn, look at us killing that tower at the perfect... Oh my god, there's a fucking Fang over there. Uh-oh. Oh, no! That fucking Fang ruined my shots! No! God. Skip. I'm more about tanking worms instead of damage worms. They already do enough damage as it is. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna get double Fang. And Arclight. And then, yeah, I think I'm actually committing to, actually, yeah, I'll get range on Arclight. It's all good. I was thinking about getting range on Marksman first, but I think this is fine. Just get chaff clear. He's actually leveling his Stormcallers. I'm not a fan of that, personally. That's so expensive to do that. I guess if he only does 2, it's not that big of a deal, but still. Now is the time to see, is he going to sell the Rhino? I think I'm doing 2 more crawlers. And this will be it for crawlers. Alright, send it. Fucking send it! Don't. Just save money. I want to have a big round next round. Okay, he's going straight in the mid with it. And he also got Arclight range. Alright. Hell yeah. tower dying just lost me the round, I think. So close. Every round is so close. No, I win the round. By one Stormcaller. Oh, baby. Well, every Arclight's level 2. This is insanely good. Improved Sandworm would be... Oh, recruitment cost of giant units decrease. I'm going to make most likely worms again this game. And I feel like that if I make 2 worms already, automatically it's cheaper. Like it's paid for itself, so fuck it. Just take that. And then any other giant unit I decide to make is also cheaper. Not bad. Alright, I think we do one more round, or an upgrade for Arclight. We're gonna actually... Alright, you know what? Hold on. Let's get a nice balanced amount of marksman in the mid. Oops. And we're gonna get range. I think that's actually sick. We have a pretty nice just like formation here. I'm gonna get 1 damage upgrade. Still too early to do temporary things. He sold the Rhino, whatever. We have a really nice army. It might be time to add in some worm action in my life. Does he have EMP? He does have EMP, okay. And he's got 2 aim devices. Makes me really happy, actually. I love when people make aim devices really early. I feel like it's a big waste of the money. Yeah, kill the aim devices. Fuck yes. That's 1 down. That's 2 down. Oh, so bad. That sucks so bad. When that happens to you, you're just like, dude, I just lost all my money. I definitely hate that feeling when you lose that shit. Okay, we have a lot of worms, guys. I have a lot of worms. And that upgrade we just got just paid for itself. Like, we just saved ourselves 100 resources right there. I think every worm is gonna get regen. And... Level 3 Stormcallers now, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Kill more AM devices. Put this guy in the... Oh my god, kill that one.
Yes. So good. So good. We like that a lot, boys. Lightning storm. He'll probably like. I feel like he lightning storms me. Also, I have extended range Vulcan. This, and I also have giant spec right now, like cheaper giants. I think I'm gonna take that. But I think I'm gonna leave my arc lights at 5 arc lights for now. I think I'm gonna take a Vulcan card here. I think I'm gonna get 2 Vulcan. I'm gonna put a Vulcan like over here. I'm gonna put a Vulcan like over here. Actually, no, further over. No, that's fine. Do further this way. And then I'm gonna put like 1 here, and I'm gonna put like 1 here. And we're just gonna get range on my Vulcans, and like again, and these things will have over 100 range, and they'll just be like roasting anything and everything that comes in. Can't see it costs how much they cost. 350. I got, because look at this, that right on the left side, efficient giant manufacturing. That's the only thing I'm talking about. Like it's just like it makes it more appealing by just being a little bit cheaper. It's easier to do. And now I never have to worry about chaff. So now my arc lights are actually going to be able to pump like big units instead of chaff units once I actually switch back into them in a minute. This is the lightning storm. We're probably going to lose this round, but it's just 1 round. It's okay. This round was a lightning storm round, so it's like kind of, you know, appropriate that we got fucked up because that's a huge spell. And I don't have barriers right now. Oh, baby. I think we're taking the Wasp. Wasp actually seems fucking sick. And now we're gonna go into 2 more Vulcan in the middle. And we're gonna get range on Vulcan. We're gonna get a Fang for the mid. And now, at this point, I think we're also gonna get barrier on my Wasp. All of his Fangs are gonna die so fucking quick. Actually, maybe not. Maybe that's excessive right now. Maybe I actually get HP on sandworms, so they have a higher chance of living longer. Alright. Now, next round what we're going to do is we're going to make a few more arc lights and also get arc lights charge shot. We're going to eventually get arc lights also like elite marksman and all that shit. We're going to get them to be pumping. So I can actually just kill these fucking fortresses and shit. Oh, just what the hell is that? Oh, it's his Stormcaller shots. Yeah, these Vulcans are just like roasting his army. We don't even really actually need arc lights, to be honest. Shit. Didn't expect to lose that round, to be honest. Incendiary bomb. I think we skip, and I think we shield everything right now. I really want to get more Stormcaller, but it takes multiple rounds to invest into, and I don't really have the time for that because we went Vulcan. I'm gonna get crazy. We're doing it. I went kind of ham. I got incendiary bombs, and I also got arc light charge shot. I feel like the arc light charge shot maybe not the best idea because these fucking fortresses have range. I think we're dead actually. Yeah, we're dead. I have no EMP right now. I feel like EMP would be really, 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 really important. But I can't, it doesn't matter now. I already lost. The game, that's too much damage in one turn. GG. Well, shit, guys. Well, shit. All right. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it a night on that one. So, dude, thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it a ton. I appreciate it. I will definitely be back again tomorrow. Today's a nice Saturday. It was a nice Saturday stream. Tomorrow we got a Sunday stream. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play tomorrow, but I don't actually. If I do play D4 tomorrow, it's gonna be hardcore probably. I think I'm either gonna do hardcore or bust on D4 at this point. But yeah, guys, I hope you have a great rest of your night. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed your time with me. And yeah, I'll think about what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I might do Mechabellum again. I might do something else. So be ready for a surprise stream tomorrow in terms of what kind of content it is. I haven't made up my mind on what it'll be yet. But on the 22nd, I'm gonna be doing Dead Space 2. Who knows, maybe I'll bump that up a little bit. I'll think about that. But I already announced 22nd, so maybe I'll just stick to it. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good day. Thank you. And Cyphobia, extra link in the socials. Follow those if you guys want to. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Noon to 2 Pacific start time. 2 p.m. Somewhere in there. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Much love. Have a good night. Peace, guys. Thank you. And bye.